Hello? Hello? Welcome to the Blabber Show. Oh shit, it's the Swan Fire. Huge. Have you played this game yet? I feel like doing some PvP with some of the legacy guys would be fun. Hello, welcome to the Blabber Show. Hello. Hello. Let's see. Yeah, you can do it. You got to set up some mods to like keep everybody honest. Otherwise, it's really easy to cheat in this game. Like at any time, you can pull up the console command to start typing in hacks. So you gotta set up like some mods to basically lock the characters to the server, so then you can't take the characters off and fill them up with. Yeah, it might be kind of a fun little thing. Maybe like I could like build an arena or something and then invite everybody. I know Goofball bought it recently. It'd be kind of fun. Yeah, a little something different. I was playing Legacy last night. I went and dueled for like 3 hours in the Goldshire. It's pretty fun. Oh, you have played Valheim. I didn't think you had played it. Yeah, we killed a modder a couple days ago on hardcore, which is pretty cool. We prepped for like 2 weeks to do it. Finally, were able to get it done. Been working on the kitchen a little bit. Killed 10 million golems to get these frickin' glass windows. A little flower garden. We got some vines growing on the towers, and we got the huge base right there. Huge. We got like a really good defensive wall up around it. But yeah, so now we're hunting for the plains boss. The Wazi, or the Yogg, its name is. And then so the plan, we're not really killing the bosses in order. I kind of skipped one. And now we're jumping ahead. We need to find a good plains. We haven't been able to find one yet, really. We got 2 plains base. We got that one, and then plains base, which I don't think I ever went back to. I think I just dropped a portal there because it looked cool. Yeah, I haven't been playing a whole lot of Legacy. I played the other night for like 3 hours and just dueled. It was pretty fun. Beat up a bunch of new players. Throw them the ropes a little bit. There's some new people showing up that are good though, man. I'm impressed. Like the skill ceiling isn't there yet, you know? Like we're still growing our skill ceiling, which is pretty cool. Let's go check this camp out over here. Actually, we got good food. Oh, there we go. Let's go check out this camp. So we're looking for these little veg vizier things. It's really tricky. You gotta just memorize shit. And then this tree here, if you look at this tree, this thing is static throughout the whole world. So like I've memorized it. So my base is over there underneath of this little bush sticking out. My base is over there. And so I can kind of figure it out if I just use this tree and then I use the sun. And that's it. And land markers too, like you can see here, I made a land marker earlier on this continent. So the veg viziers for the bosses, they'll just point you in the right direction, and then you got to figure out where they're at. So you see that little thing way over there? That's a little pointer I made. It's way off in the distance. And that pointer is in the direction of one of the bosses I was chasing. Yeah, it's slow, man. It's really slow play style. But I wanted to beat it on just the hardcore preset, just so I could say I did it. And that's what it was. We still got portals, which is a big deal. But yeah, if there's like a big storm or something and like you lose your sky, you can't navigate really. Like, you got to just like go do something else, or like, it's pretty immersive and fun. Like it kind of like, because you look at the shoreline, right? Like you gotta pick out landmarks to guide yourself. So you're way more focused on the world and less on this GPS style map, right? Like that's not a Viking map. That's a satellite photography map from, 2025. So I like maybe something in between this, where if you had like some sort of paper, you could like write down stuff. Is that a shaman? I think it's a shaman. All right, you want to watch me die? This is where I die. This camp of goblins here. They got a shaman, 2 shamans. It looks like I think it's another shaman there. That's a 2-star. I don't see any berserkers though. So this build we're doing is full bows. We just use bows and frost arrows and oh shit, I don't have the other good arrows with me though. We pretty much don't do any melee at all. We just do bows. Yeah, that's a 2-star right there, that red one. And then the shamans are the one you really got to look out for, because they got magic missiles. Killed the shaman, but we got regular fueling. Take out this one too. Yeah, my bow's getting super strong now. Got like level 70 bow skill, so we can blast pretty quickly. Does lots of damage. Yeah, we're one-shotting him. That's crazy. This 2-star here, though, let's see what happens when we hit him. I'm guessing like half health on him. Oh shit, he's getting close. Yeah, half health on a sneak shot. So that's like a critical strike. Shit, I'm missing him. I'm missing him. Ah, we got him. Easy. I beat the map. I beat the game before with no portals. I've never been able to beat a no map game though. But I think I got it figured out this time with the tree. I have beat it with no portals before though, which I think is even worse. Because basically you just have to rebuild constantly. Missing him. Oh. Yeah, and we got an awesome chest piece on. This chest piece does 50% pierce reduction. So the main types of combat in this game, or the main damage types, are like slash damage, blunt damage, pierce damage. So here's a landmarker I built. This points to one of the bosses. I don't remember which one now, but we used this. We built this little thing here. So then you just point the boat in that direction and it starts sailing. Yeah, there's blunt damage, pierce damage, slash damage, and then you got a couple magic types on top of that. But this chest reduces all pierce damage by 50%, which is insane. It's absolutely ridiculous. So it makes the archers, makes the spear throwers, it makes these little Deathsquitos pretty much non-issue. The trouble is you got to break up a set to do it. You can't use a full set then. Oh shit, we made one map. Let's get out of here. Yeah, little iframes there. You can iframe into stuff, but kind of risky. But these guys you like because they drop needles. So 300 hours. So you beat the game. You probably beat it back when Yogg was around, I'd guess. A couple times. Yeah, I want to get Goofball to play. I got him to buy a copy of it. So now we just got to figure out a good time for him to play. But yeah, I dropped a portal here because this looked like a cool place to build a base. You got these little islands out there. You could build like some sort of dock on or something. This cool Stonehenge thing. But the reason I'm here is we got to find this boss. Is what we got to do. And then we got to figure out how to beat him. And then we'll go back. We'll kill Bone Mass. We'll kill him like the same day. Because as soon as we kill Bone Mass, we're going to trigger Wolf Raids. And Wolf Raids are the toughest thing in the game. So we don't want to have to scout with Wolf Raids. So the way I'm setting it up is we trigger the Wolf Raids, and then we have everything scouted in the zones that those raids spawn in. Oh nice, we got a trophy here. Yeah, it's odd there's no Berserkers, but I'll take it. Make sure there's not another Shaman though, he's gonna cook us. But these little guys, we're cooking them. We can one-shot them on a sneak. I'm still pretty scared of the Shaman still. Oh shit, there's a Shaman. Oh, he's got his shield up. Oh, we broke it already though. Hit him once, killed him. Oh, there's another Shaman too. Yeah, I think this is the only way to play hardcore. I think trying to do it in melee is... I cannot hit this guy. I mean, unless you do like a no-hit run maybe. But even then, I don't know. Like you do no-hit run and then just have like no gear. Just make like one weapon. Heard of it, never actually watched anybody do it. Imagine it'd be pretty boring though. You'd have to do everything in like a really specific way. And even on this hardcore playthrough, I've kind of had to do that where like, if I die, I'll spend like 6 hours just like grinding back to level 60 bow skills. Shit, fireballs. Alright, we got him. I wasn't worried, chat. You were worried. Oh, we got 2 freaking totems. That's nice. He's summoned the next boss. I was really hoping we'd get a little pointer here somewhere, like near this stone. I was hoping, but no, nothing. Now we got a village. This is ours. Yeah, I love the exploration of this game. That's probably my favorite thing about it. Is just like how the world is spawned and then kind of wander around and discover stuff. And that's probably my favorite thing about it. And the second thing would probably be the building, and the third thing would be like the combat. It's like Legacy, like I love that game because the combat is so good, right? So that's like the first reason I'd play that. And then probably the second reason I'd play it is like the map is fun to explore, but it's small, you know. And then the third thing would probably be the crafting system. I'm not a huge fan of it. It's okay, but oh, look at that. That's another potential Vegvisir. So we're getting kind of far away from our portal though. And then don't wander. You can't wander too far. You either have to build roads or just like move your portal with you. But yeah, it's really easy to just like take off. 'Cause it's really fun to explore without a map. It's like really exciting. But then you get really far from your portal and then it's like, oh crap. Definitely died before getting lost. want that needle. I don't want to get close to those things though. Yeah, I want to keep going that way. I want to go to that next village. It's a little bit bigger. We might have better luck there. But finding this boss is not easy. But I'm convinced we're doing it. Let's go drop this stuff off. I'm convinced this is the way to do it, though. I've never actually beaten hardcore before, so there's probably a meta way to do it. Oh, Swan, are you still in here? I want to know what your opinion is on the 1v1 ranked matchmaking thing the guys have set up. I haven't had a chance to check it out, but it seemed really cool. It seemed like a good idea. Where they got like a Discord setup that keeps track of ranks for everybody. Not sure exactly how it works, but it seems like a good idea. Yeah, like how does that even work? I mean, besides having brackets and tournaments, I can't think of a way to do it like automatically. Like you could register everybody on a Discord, have those names match up to the in-game names, but then how do you monitor the in-game stuff? I think you'd have to do it all manually still. I was thinking they somehow hooked it into the game. It'd be great. I don't know, where'd that come from? Let's drop off. Where those berries go? There they are. Get some of these rum potions. These are nice. Actually, kind of I want to mine that. There's a big rock right there too. Before we move this portal. Where do we put these guys? Let's see. Somewhere out of the way. Maybe under here. There we go. We're not going to need those for a while. But yeah, I kind of want to mine that big stone pillar. And then we'll move the portal over that next goblin camp. But yeah, we got some momentum going now after we killed Moder. We got this good food now. We haven't died in like 20 hours. Our character's getting really strong. I really want to make a push through this plains. While we're at like max strength. They're always fun to collapse. Pretty satisfying shatter. Yeah, I see a lot of stone. It does not last very long building. Goes really quick. I was also thinking about trying to sneak into the ashlands. We could get some of that building material. Oh, I heard bad guys. And I'm all out of frost arrows too. I better get out of here. Where'd all my frost arrows? I must have put them in the box. Or I spammed them all on those other goblins, maybe. Let's look. Where'd they go? Yeah, we used them all up. It was expensive. I'll have to go back to the mountains soon to get more. Yeah, mountains are still scary because those wolves are so quick. Sneak up on you. Oh, we can take like 2 or 3 hits from them now, so it's not as terrifying, but yeah, that'd be fun to get some of you legacy guys in here. Do like a deathmatch arena or something. Could meet like once a week to duel. That might be kind of fun. But even then, like, I don't know, it's a lot of scheduling to maintain. People's lives are busy. Stuff comes up. And what happens if you can't make it 1 week and then you don't get a grind? I suppose we could do like a catch-up system. I don't know. It's complicated. We're almost there. Try to climb up here a little bit. Huge. Look at that. There's a bird sitting up there. Nice. Look at all this building material. Yeah, I thought this was a cool little point of interest here with these little stones around it. And that make a cool base. But I think the next base we're going to make is going to be in the Mistlands. We're going to do like a Mistlands Plains combo. Right, we got more rocks. Because we still want to build that wall around the exterior of the building. Still got to do some more foundation stuff on this one. So we'll definitely end up using them eventually. Boxes are getting full. We need more rock boxes. Or we could do piles outside too. They look kind of cool. Get rid of here. Man, some junk. What don't we need? Let me go put this in the food box, because we need those for ice cream. Ooh, although I think we're past ice cream. Yeah, we don't need ice cream anymore. Yeah, we're on the bread now. Bread's a more stable source. So we'll use these all for frost arrows. Which we need glands for, so we gotta go to the mountains. Let's go in the... Let's shoot another 100 frost arrows, and then we'll... Yeah, because we'll still have 60 after this batch. Let me go up to the mountains and farm those a little bit. But I'm really hoping to find the boss altar. Oops. We already took this one over. Got 2 trophies out of it, which is cool. Whoa. Yeah, see, earlier that would have done half my health. Now that we got this crazy armor. Next one is over here somewhere. Oh, the fog. The enemy. It looks cool, but man, does it make stuff harder. Oh, we got some tar. Alright, I think we put the portal here. We got tar over there, which is super dangerous, and then the goblin camp. It's pretty far off from there, so let's just put a portal here. Alright, let's go clear out that tar first. We could drag the goblins into it. That's pretty dangerous. It works good if you can pull it off, but man, I can't see him at all. I heard him. He's definitely back there. Yeah, we're getting sneak skill for... Oh, there he is. was that just water? Water. Some big pillars way out there. Where there was a... Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, let's take that out first. These things are really nasty. They'll easily kill you. They do 4 shots in a row. And then they slow and poison you. But it's like 4 rapid fire shots. So if the first one hits you, you're probably getting hit with the other ones. You might be able to dodge. But like one time I was in this trench and I couldn't get away from it. So scary. I'm trapped by these damn things. Alright, so there's one on the far side. There should be like 4 of them. This fog is not ideal. There's one. Hit him. Killed him. Killed the second one. Oh no. Go. That's 2. I think there's 3 or 4. Not seeing any more. There's 2. Maybe something else killed him. Yeah, everything's got a faction in this game, which is kind of cool. Like each biome is a faction. But then there's some factions that are not part of any of those. Like these guys here are like blobs or whatever. And blobs are all considered like undead, I think it is. So then they'll attack everything in this area. Which is kind of a fun dynamic to have. Oh, is that it? Oh no, it's another totem. Totems are good, but we really want the Vegvis here so we know where we're going. That is a big part of the hardcore playthrough. Yeah, I don't see a Vegvis here. You're freaking goblins though. Where are they at? There's one. 2 of them. Poison killed him. That might be it. Yeah, going in here is always freaky. I'm hiding around a corner, crack you. Not fun. Alright. This is a nice little spot though. Maybe put our portal down there. Way more secure. Now let's go move it. Then we'll come back here and drain this out, get that tar. I think I figured out we need like 300 or 400 for the lower rooftop. Which Maybe we'll do that before we do the windows on the far side. Maybe we do the windows first. That's a lot to save up. But those tar pits are dangerous and they're kind of rare. So it might be a long time before we are able to gather all that. Yeah, and the rooftop is huge. Massive rooftop. Yeah, let's move over to that other one. See, do we got any wood? We do. Close. Snuck up on me. I had to throw my core. Still got to get rid of some weight. Guess we leave some metal here. I think we can drop like one of these and it'll give us the right amount of weight. There we go. Alright, this other one's a little more secure. It's got walls and stuff. The walls are nice. Let's drain this thing. Get our tar. See what's the lowest side to pickaxe. Oh, here we go. Pickaxe right into this ravine. I think right here maybe. Yeah, digging these trenches is always scary though, because you're down in there if these things respawn on top of you. Cooked. Cooked! Let's see. Yeah, let's go this way here. Don't have much rested buff left. Dumping all the oil right into the water. Don't tell anybody. They'll never know. Contaminate this whole little river. As long as we have it on a grade, it should work, I think. We got to keep this here low enough that it connects to the bottom of the pool. Alright, we already got a little bit coming through. There she goes. It's draining. We're gonna have to do it more, but let's go check and see how far it's going. Look how slow we are. That's what happens if those guys hit you. They freeze you. Looks like it went pretty far. It's nighttime though, we gotta get out of here. Yeah, we'll finish that in the morning. Looks like we got most of it though. We'll poke into that middle section here. Drain it out. Uh-oh. Goblins. Uh-oh. 1 star. Get out of here. Uh-oh. That was really close. Oh god. I had that metal on me so I couldn't go through the portal. They'll despawn though, they're only nighttime spawned. We go back, it should be gone. Well, we sleep. No room for tar? There's no tar anywhere. I used all that tar up. Here? Yeah, I'll stick it in there. Make some more arrows. Good, they're gone. Oh no, they're not. Could despawn though. I need a chest to throw that into. Okay, I think they're gone. Let's make sure these things didn't respawn. No, doesn't look like it. Alright, so let's look at our drainage here. What do we gotta do? I think we just bring down this a little bit lower. Yeah, we'll take out here and then draining? Yeah. Not all the way though, as it stopped. Gotta dig down a little bit more. Somewhere around here. Yeah, this is where you die though, here, trapped down in the tar and... Oh yeah, it goes back up here, this is the problem. You like a nice continual grade all the way. Yeah, see, it doesn't even go out here. This is the problem, it's not low enough here. It's not actually making it all the way to the... There we go, I think we got it. Ah, that's satisfying. Go. Oh, a little bit more. One more pickaxe here. Is it flowing? We need to dig a little bit more here. Gotta get rid of all of it, otherwise it will stick in there and you can't pick that stuff up. Alright, we got it. This will be a lot. This will be nice. This is a nice one. I guess I think we need like 300 to do the just the lower roof. Haven't even thought about doing the upper roof. Then like the garden tower, I think we'll just leave that one thatched. Same thing with like the little bridge over the river. We'll leave all that stuff thatched and then make the main house have the nice tar roof. Yeah, so that's like a third. It's like we need like 5 of those to do the roof. I don't know, maybe we focus on the windows first, and then once we get those all finished, then we'll start saving up for the rooftop. We got swamps up here. Alright, let's go get rid of this stuff and then keep exploring. We'll head over to those swamps and try and investigate this whole plain section here. I think we're doing good on food. Oh, what's up, Zeb? You've not played Valheim? You've seen some people play it, though. Ah, cool. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, sorry I didn't read your message earlier. My chats are kind of slow, so I have a hard time looking at them all the time. But I do like to talk to people when they come in, so welcome in. Hello. You're here. Hello. Welcome. Hello, hello. You're also one of the first people I've ever talked to on Kick who just like sent me a normal message and didn't say, "Hey, come join my Discord." That's like what 99% of the comments are. I turned it into follower only chat to try and filter out the bots, but where do you put this tar at? Yeah, Valheim's a great game. I highly recommend it. Well, I highly recommend it if you're into exploration, building and crafting, and combat, and kind of in those orders, you know? Like if you're really into exploration and crafting, and like building stuff, this game's great. And if you also like combat, this game's great too. But I'd say building and exploration are why I play this game. Here, let's look at the base. This is what we've been working on here. Got a big tower in the middle of like a split house, so we can park the boats inside. That was kind of the design challenge, is I wanted to make a house where I could park the boat inside. So this is what we came up with. And those 2 towers there are supported by trees. We got trees inside there. And you can kind of see the tree leaves poking out. But they're used as supports for the building there. We just beat Moder, so we got our windmill upgrades and stuff. Little garden tower there with like a seed. You got all the seeds in there and stuff. I've joined many Discords. Most are not interesting. Yeah, I don't like even the people whose Discords I do join. I'm like, hey, listen, don't be offended if I join and then never look at your Discord again, because I have 50 of them. I got like 50 of them on the list, and they're all muted. The only ones I ever frequent are the ones that I don't really frequent any of them. I have one Discord with my buddies, like some of my old IRL friends, and I check that one like maybe once a month, or sometimes we play Valheim together, and then I'll check that one more often. I guess the Legacy. So there's a game called Legacy Steel and Sorcery. I'm a content creator for that one. I do hang out in that Discord. I read that one almost every day. Mostly just like to answer questions and kind of help people. Refreshed. Had to get some water. I'm gonna run some ads too here. I'm gonna take a little 2-minute break. I'll still be on comms, but I guess it doesn't matter for Kick. Yeah, so what are you doing on Kick? Zeb, tell me about it. Is it your preferred streaming? Do you stream? Or what kind of content you into? Right, time to get hydrated up. Hydro, bro. Hydro, bro. No ads? Nice. How come there's no ads on? How does that work? There's gotta be ads. I recently started streaming, tested it, and for fun. It is pretty fun. It's definitely a little different than just gaming. Like, I've been a gamer all my life. And I play, like, games maybe too much, you know? So I decided, like, last year I was going to try and, like, do something with it. I also made a game a couple of years back. I'm just trying to figure out a way to, like, make it a part of my life, you know? Like, a bigger part of my life. So I'm trying streaming, and hopefully that'll go somewhere and at least get me more out there. So if I do try to, like, make another game or try to get a job working on games, it'll be a little easier. Not interested in having followers. Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing having the followers, right? Like, I'm pretty low drama. And that's kind of what a lot of people like to follow streamers for, is for crash outs and big drama and stuff. And I don't want those kind of fans, right? Basically, I just want other people who game to hang out. And then we talk about games and talk about new games. That's a big thing I'm interested in discussing. Is new games. Like, what's new? What's on the market? What's the most innovative thing you played recently? You know? What was different about it? Like, I think games are art. Like, I'm also into painting. I do oil painting. So my brain is like, I think about things in terms of art. And I think video games are the most avant-garde form of art we have. It's really important, I think. I made a Flappy Bird clone. Like, with my own, like, core gamers. Yeah, gaming's huge, man. Gaming's eternal. I mean, we've been gaming since the beginning of time. You know, whether you're, like, kicking rocks or, like, throwing rocks at something, or, you know, throwing sticks at something, like, that's all games, you know, that's all play. Humans like to play. I think it's good for our brains to play. Yeah, I made a Flappy Bird clone. It's just like, I just followed, like, a tutorial or whatever, but, like, it was pretty fun just to see if I could do it, you know? Like, it's basically just like, can I do this? Is this a thing I can do? And turns out it is. I used Unreal Engine and C++ coding. And then I would really like to make my own art, but I know I can do it, so I just used AI to make all the art assets. Where is it? I got a video of it here somewhere. I'll show you. Actually, I can't find it. I make content for Legacy. I make a little bit of content for Valheim too, but Valheim's, like, not as, like, dramatic. Like, the PvP in this other game I play is off the hook. It's some of the best PvP I've ever had. And so I make a lot of content for that game. Here, let's watch here's, like, a little demo I made of my game. So I made it in Unity. So this is the start screen here. It's like what you get when you load up. Got a play button and a quit button. And like they kind of highlight when you go over them. Yeah, and that's just like AI art, right? It's some like the game's called Doom Skullington. And that's a game. You're just this little ball here. It's like Flappy Bird. You got to make it through these pylons to get a point, and then the points rack up here. So 3 points, 4 points. Then you hit this, and I made the game over screen, and then go again. Then you hit the go again button, and you just go back to the beginning. And that's as far as I got. Like I didn't publish it or anything. So it's just a Flappy Bird clone. I mean, I don't think anyone's super interested in playing it, but like I said, it was just fun to build it and see if I could do it, see if I could make it work, and just like to understand kind of better, like kind of like what I should expect out of a game when I buy a game, right? Because if I can make that, I'm just a house painter, dude. Like that's my day job. I just paint houses. If I can make a Flappy Bird game, like I expect a lot out of like professional game designers then, right? You know what I mean? Like there's like 1,000 games released a day or something like that. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's just slop garbage. And so yeah, kind of just like as a study to like better understand the market, and also like I said, just to test my computer skills. Kind of see what I could do. I threw that little game together. It was fun. I wanna do more, but it's so time consuming, man. Like doing it as just a hobby is super consuming. But yeah, I made that, kind of shopped around a little bit to some friends in the industry. Nobody really cared. So I was like, okay, I need to like try a different avenue. So then I started streaming last year. Tried to get a little bit of attention that way for that stuff. But yeah, followers are strange, man. Like having like a fan base is kind of weird. I think it's how you set that fan base up. Like if you set it up so it's not parasocial from the beginning, but if you like pretend to be people's friends and like pretend to care and like you really don't, I think that's when it gets shitty. Or like you start giving people advice all the time. Like I think that's a really weird place to be in too. Started filtering out free to play, attempting skipping student project upload. Yeah, there's so much slop, right? Like it's cool that people are making this stuff and like, you know. But yeah, there's so much garbage, man. Even like the stuff on like Epic, like the free games on Epic. I always click on them, but man, I'm never gonna play that junk. like you couldn't pay me to play it. Why do I care to have it in my library? Because it's free? I don't know. It's dumb. Like it's an interesting point in the gaming industry though, right? Where we have these just too many games, right? I don't know, I'm old too, so like when I grew up, like there was like a couple games, you know, Nintendo put out. I remember when Nintendo was first launched, and there was maybe 6 games for it at one point. You know, there's like Mario Brothers, there was Duck Hunt, like maybe Pac-Man was ported onto it from the arcades. But I mean, you had like maybe a dozen games for it. You know, maybe 6 to like a dozen games. It's crazy, right? And then people started making slop games for Atari. Atari used to be huge, and then they started making trash. So I think the industries, they build to this point where the tools get really easy to use, and then people just start selling slop because it's easy. You know, like no longer is like making a game cutting edge. Now it's all about, is the game good? Whereas back in the day, it was just like, can we make this game? And then that's like that becomes a novelty, right? Like that you were able to make a game. Now the novelty of making games is gone, and they got to be good. They got to be really good. Got to be innovative. Got to be different. Got to be unique. But we're past the point of like, oh, it's cool to make a game. It's kind of like painting is kind of similar too, right? Like painting hasn't been relevant as a novelty for 600 years probably. Like ever since pigment and like paint became cheap, right? Anybody can go to Walmart or Kmart or they can go anywhere and buy cheap paint and paint pictures. Like it's pretty much open to the public. Whereas 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, finding paint was insanely hard. Right? There's King's Blue because the only people in the world who could afford King's Blue was royalty, you know? So I mean, imagine spending like $1 million on paint. Like that'd be the equivalent of like one of these like royal portraits. It'd be like $1 million production, right? There's 2 guys in the whole country that can have that actually has the technical skill to paint it. It was crazy. I mean, a painting back then was like a major Hollywood production, right? It was like a major feature film. You know, those cost $500 million to make today. Take dozens and dozens of people, hundreds of people. But yeah, at a point in time, painting was like that too. Very serious deal. Cutting edge, state of the art. And then film and photography became cutting edge. Now we're on games. Games is now the cutting edge. But we're really quickly turning this point where it's becoming almost passé, right? Like with the AI and anybody can do it. Like now it's just like, I don't know, it's in this weird spot, man. Something's gonna break and really change. Like there's a new system for gaming coming out that's gonna blow people's minds. It's, you know, and it's gonna be like Ready Player One, or it's gonna be like Snow Crash, or The Matrix. You know, it's gonna be something along those lines, and it's gonna absolutely change the world. It'll be like fire, basically. It'll be like the invention of fire, and how radically that changed our cultures. It's gonna be cool, man. I'm here for it. Scared about it, because I don't know what's gonna happen, but yeah, I'm ready. Let's do it. Load me up into the machine. Play some games. Play games for the rest of eternity. Whoa. In this game, I feel this game is art, right? Like I feel like the guys who made this game made it for the right reasons, right? They didn't make it so they could sell you a battle pass. They didn't make it so they could sell you cosmetics. They made it because they wanted to play Valheim, right? It's like one Swedish dude started building this game because he thought it'd be fun. Talked his buddy into doing it, and then they just slowly snowballed it into this dev team, and I mean, I think they're up to like 10, 15 people now, something like that. But I think it was made for the right reasons, and I can kind of feel that when I play it. You know, it feels almost more like art. But yeah, we're doing a hardcore run, which kind of isn't really fun. It's like more stressful than anything. I really just enjoy the vanilla gameplay, but I kind of wanted to check a hardcore playthrough off my belt so I could say I did it. I kind of regret that now. But we're committed. We're about halfway through the game, and we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it by the end of the year. That's the goal. So I'll do like weeks where I'll just like push hard on this game and try to make some progress, and then I'll either make the progress and then take a little break and go play Legacy, or like I'll die and have to like go cry for a little bit before I get over it. go play Legacy. And we kind of bounce between these two games. I used to play a lot of Sea of Thieves, but it really pissed me off last season. I haven't played it since. They ended so they got the battle pass in that game, and I hate battle passes, but I never missed the battle pass in that game. 16 battle passes. 100% on every one of them, all the time. Last season I was kind of busy and I wasn't able to do the battle pass until like right at the last minute. So like the last week I'd budgeted out how many levels I needed per hour to complete the battle pass, right? Because that's like exclusive shit. Like you don't get to do that again. Like once that's gone, that's gone. And so I calculated out how many levels I needed per hour, and I started grinding. And it was coming down close. I mean, I might not have made it. That's how close it was. I don't know. But then people started coming in my chat, and they're like, hey, server's shutting down in an hour. I'm like, no, I got 4 hours. Look at the in-game clock. There's like a little in-game clock that like counts down. I was like, no, I got 4 hours right here. Look here. And they're like, no, on the Discord, they posted yesterday that they're shutting down like 3 hours early. I was like, no shit. I was like, you're trolling me, right? Like, you gotta be trolling me. So eventually, I just kept playing because I was like, shit, if they're trolling me and I stop, then I'm gonna feel dumb. So I just gotta keep pushing. And sure enough, freaking server shuts down in 30 minutes. Server shuts down in 15 minutes. And I had like 5 levels left. I was so mad. Because they didn't communicate through the game. Like they only communicated through the Discord for these like exclusive once in a lifetime battle passes. I just don't think that's good enough. So I like to complete stuff, right? Like if I play a game, like I play a game. Like I go deep, you know. And so now to like have my 16 season streak broke, I'm just like, fuck that, man. Like, no, I'm not excited to play your game anymore. And maybe I'll come back to it, because I do love it. It's a fun game. Like, it definitely checks... There's basically 3 boxes a game's got to check. Exploration, combat, and what? Crafting or building, I guess? I don't know. No, so Sea of Thieves is combat. No, it's exploration... combat. No, it's exploration, social interactions, and then combat would be the third thing I like about Sea of Thieves. Yeah, battle passes suck, man. They really do. They're a band-aid for content. And so what everybody does is like, oh, we got a live service game. We're gonna keep giving you content, you know, like you're gonna. And then what's the content? Freaking battle pass. Just levels on a thing with a bunch of shit that you're never going to use. And that's content? That's not content. You know? Like it's not content. Like Diablo 4 was a breaking point for me too. Like I uninstalled that game. I hate him. I hate that. Rodent wheel. Yeah. Yep, the old treadmill, right? Keep you on the treadmill. The eternal treadmill. Just give me $20 a month. But it's not content. That's my problem. And then so like they sell us this shit as content, but really it's just a drip feed of like cosmetics or whatever that I don't know. Sea of Thieves did do a really good job with the content though. Like it's got 1 box price, and all of the content that's added to the game over the last 7 years is all free. So you got all these big free updates. There's no barrier of entry when you want to play it again. There's no gear grinding, so it's just skill-based. Could be more ships, enemies, quests, things like that. And they do have that. They do have that, which is kind of the reason I keep going back to it, is because they do add a lot of content that's completely free. and then they monetize just the cosmetics, which I guess is a pretty good compromise. But all those cosmetics should be baked into the new content, right? So if a new ship comes out, you should be able to just get all that stuff. Instead, they have it broken up into the battle pass. But it's a way for them to monetize their game and still deliver fresh content, you know. So Diablo 4 was kind of the breaking point in the battle pass for me. So that game has very small content updates. I would call them more like gimmicks, right? So each season you get a new gimmick that's probably going to suck. Maybe it's cool, maybe it sucks. But it's a small little system that they're just going to remove after the end of the season. And then you got a cash shop with cosmetics. And then you got Battle Pass. And then you also got paid content for Diablo 4. Even though it's a live service game, they somehow have expansions, paid expansions, full priced paid expansions. So that's a quad dip. Right? Sea of Thieves does like a triple dip. They do Battle Pass, box price, cash shop. Diablo 4 does 4. They do quad dipping. I guess it makes sense. Diablo 4 quad dip. But so a game like Valheim, box price, that's it. You get content basically just because they're not done with the game, but once it's done, it's done. It's 1.0. You can put it on your library shelf, pick it up 10 years later, it's going to be the same game. And that's kind of more where my head's at more these days. Or a game like Legacy, they're an online game like that, but it's like extractions type deal. So you get like seasons, and they'll add new content to that. They got a nice big roadmap for it with all the stuff they want to add to it. Yeah, so if you got like a good roadmap, like I'm into that, you know. I'm into buying early access game if there's a good roadmap and like a clear direction for the game. What's been happening with Dark and Darker lately is pretty sad. Path of Exile? Path of Exile is great. Path of Exile is like an example of doing that model correctly, I think. They've been way more successful with their seasonal content, and because they have like leagues and like they pay for cosmetics, which kind of bothers me. So I think one of the big motivators is looking cool, right? And like you don't get to look cool unless you earn it. If you're just buying cosmetics and you look cool, then looking cool doesn't matter, because like the dude with the big bank account looks cool and he didn't earn it. So now it's like everybody looks cool. I miss the days of like in vanilla World of Warcraft where like you didn't look cool until you were a freaking high warlord, you know? And then everybody knew who you freaking were, and like you looked freaking rad, and it meant something. Like there was power in that gear. There was like all these crazy stats associated with it, and that looked like, that felt awesome. Like even just to see guys running around in that was like special, you know? Like it there was stakes, right? And people like invested time in it if they liked it. And not everybody could do that, so not everyone's gonna have it. Which makes it good. Achievement-based cosmetics are more satisfying, especially. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, or yeah, and even time-exclusive stuff is cool. Like, never got golden Carbonet and Splitgate. Yeah, see, stuff like chase stuff like that is really cool. I think, you know. And it's so cool, right, that they've monetized it now with battle passes is what they've done. So then you don't actually have to play the game. You just gotta invest in it, you know. Because the company doesn't really care if you put 100 hours in or 10 hours in. If you're paying them $20 for a battle pass every season, right? They just want the money. They don't really care if you play the game. Or at least that's kind of how bad developers see it, I think. You know, whatever they can do to make a buck, basically. And if that's, you know, making a really cool base game and then just putting a cash shop on it, so then they don't really have to make content anymore. They just make the base game really good. And then you just monetize the shit out of it until people move on. Because to keep up full production is a lot of money, you know? To keep like full-time production going on a dev team is a huge expense. So if you can make the game, right, and then fire half of the dev team and then just milk it for like 5 years with cash shops, that's probably the best formula for money, right? And video games have become like big money in the last like 10 years. When I was a kid, it was more niche, you know, like nobody made games unless they actually wanted to make games. Like I said, some stuff was happening at Atari where they started figuring out how much money was to be made and they started making slop. But for the most part, people made games because they loved games, you know? But now it's just like the money guys found us, basically. And money doesn't even equal a better game. I mean, like, look at some of these major flops recently. Spent like $500 million on some of these IPs, and they just tank. Concord was shut down in like the first week. Cost like $600,000. Uh-oh. Get away! Oh my god, those guys are scary. He could have killed me. For community over money. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's where the real money comes from anyways, you know? Is the community. When you have people who care about something, they'll invest everything in it, you know? Like, that's how World of Warcraft got so big, was community. You had the first 3 Warcraft games, and then StarCraft, you know, and Blizzard just had this really hot run, and they had a major fan base just bursting at the seams for World of Warcraft. Like, that's why World of Warcraft was so successful. Not because it was a great game, and it was a great game, but it was successful because that Warcraft community was freaking hardcore. They were super emboldened, right? Like, they were probably some of the, and like the StarCraft fans, like all those guys are just super, super dedicated Blizzard fanboys. So then you build them a big, you know, theme park MMO, like WoW, and it's extremely successful. Like, go figure, right? Like, that's what it is. You need, for multiplayer games, you need players. That's what you need. That's all you need. Like sure, innovative systems are cool. Sure, graphics are cool. All this stuff's cool, but the only thing you really need is players. Right? You can play a game and kick the can with one other player. You can play tag with one other player. There's so many games you can play with just one other person. Like, that's all you really need. Checkers, chess, Go. Yeah, you just need community, man. You just need people. It's like the one thing you need. Everything else is extra. But yeah, devs jump the gun. They get excited, right? Let's skip the community building phase. Let's just make the game and then publish it, and then people will come. No. And I've seen that with Legacy too. Legacy, they got this great game, but it's a new IP, and it's an early access game, so people are super scared of it. They're like, oh, we've heard of these games. We've heard of these early access extraction games before. You know, we played Dungeonborn. You know, we know what this is all about. You guys are gonna get us hooked on the game, add some cosmetics, and then 3 months later you're gonna shut the game down because you've extracted as much money as you can in the smallest time frame, the smallest investment. And so people, oh god, that was close. Oh god, this is gonna be even closer. Jeez. Oh, scary. Good thing I'm amazing at this game. Those things are terrifying. They stun you, they slow you, and they poison you. Here, let's see if we can get the debuff. I'll show you guys what the debuff looks like. It's terrible. Oh no, it's all gone. So many extraction. Yeah, it's a popular thing. Or it's becoming popular. And one of them's gonna break out. I mean, Tarkov kind of broke out. Dark and Darker kind of broke out. Dark and Darker was doing really well there for a couple of years. So was Tarkov. But I think Legacy's perched to be a very successful game. Because they got some old WoW devs who are like super passionate about this project, and it looks great. I don't know if you've ever seen that game before, but it's like my second most, well, it's probably my first most played game this year, followed by Valheim. But when I want to have like social interaction and like PvP, I'll go play that game. It's really fun because you've got VoIP. So you run around this map and you can kill other players and steal all their loot. Or you can like VoIP with them and like help them out, you know. You can team up on other players, which I don't do, but like if I see someone like struggling with like a monster or something, I'll help them out a little bit maybe, or answer questions for them and stuff like that. But you can get some cool social interactions in that game. So it kind of fits that niche of like that Sea of Thieves used to fill for me. You know, when I was feeling social and like want to go fight some people and stuff, I go load that game up. I play this game more when I'm like chilling. Just want to do some building, kill some monsters, and then Legacy I'll play when I want to like talk to people and like fight them and talk some trash, you know. I think voice is an essential part of. For any modern game, I think it's really important. Sea of Thieves was one of the first games I played with open mic. I'm a big World of Warcraft head. That was most of my MMO kind of time spent was playing World of War. I played World of Warcraft for like 20 years. And that was all text-based. But yeah, so basically this game, Legacy, is like World of Warcraft 2. It's basically action combat World of Warcraft is the only way I can describe it in a extraction framework. But it has like warriors and hunters and priests. I mean, it's basically all the same classes. Kind of like with a slightly different take. But yeah, if you're into those kind of games, then I highly recommend it. They just added a wizard. They're working on a paladin. The warrior's my favorite, though. Warrior and probably rogue. I just like the melee classes. Here, let's watch a clip real quick. I make videos for it. Find you a newer one. I'll show you like a short. Oh, here's me just being an idiot. What is that noise? Oh shit! Hang on. I think we got different video playing here. Yeah, I love this game. This game's great. I probably put 800 plus hours into it. Where's that coming from? I opened a video. What do we got here? Oh, we got some hydrate. Oh, this is kind of a dumb like. Let me find you a good legacy clip here. Yeah, this is a great game though. Oh, no gear, no problem. We could. You want to watch me beat up some new player? So this game is cool. It's like it's gear based, right? So you have here, I'll watch this video real quick. So this game's interesting. So it's gear based and class based with power progression. But there we go. I just pulled it up now. So this is and there's like this social hub part in the game that's not extraction. You can just queue into this social hub and you can duel, and like you don't drop anything, you don't use any consumables. You can just hang out and chat with people, or you can duel. Most people just duel and hang out. So I loaded into this lobby with no gear and just like a basic weapon. And I found this warrior who was new, who had like, well, new-ish, right, compared to me anyways. And he's got like blue gear. He's got like tier 3 gear. And so this game is I would say it's primarily skill based, and that's what this showcases. And then it comes down to your class, and then it comes down to your gear. I would say those are the 3 defining factors of what wins a fight: is skill, class, and then gear. Some classes just don't match up. It's just like a really hard matchup. Other classes are more easy. So this is like a warrior versus warrior here. Can you hear it? Oh no, we gotta turn up the desktop. There we go.
Blue weapon or something?
There you go.
A couple days, I don't know.
Yeah, I got like probably 800 hours. I've been playing since pre-alpha, like last October.
Are you wearing blue weapon or something?
White weapon, and that's it.
Wow.
What'd you do to my... That was my grandpa. What'd you do to my grandpa?
Choose your destiny. Flawless victory. Choose your destiny. Flawless victory.
Yeah, this poor guy had no chance. I think he did beat me a couple times though. But we dueled for like an hour. Yeah, so he's got tier 3 gear, I got nothing. So this is, I gotta like outplay him a lot. But yeah, getting into the open world. This is just the dueling hub here. Doing this to players in like the real game is much harder because like there's mobs you gotta fight and stuff. And there's all this terrain and elevation you can play around. So this is kind of more like an arena type setting. Yeah, I just worked this guy. Poor guy. No, he was pretty chill. He was cool. competition or camaraderie. Once I'm missing gaming, yeah. Yep, having healthy like rivalries with players is really fun. You know, like a loyal combatant. It's kind of lost from the culture a little bit because everyone's so hungry to chase clout that they just shit talk everybody, and you know they're not respectful or honorable. And I think that's a generational thing too, because a lot of younger people didn't play sports when they're growing up, where a lot of this older generation people, everybody played sports, so you just kind of learned how to like shake hands at the end of the game, you know, and GG's, right? But I think a lot of people just want to talk trash and be the bully, basically, which sucks. But this game kind of fosters that. The community's pretty good. When you kill somebody in the open world, you get to choose whether you execute them and steal their stuff, or you can revive them. So there's some camaraderie and friendships that happen that way too, you know, like you beat somebody up out in the world, and then instead of executing them, you pick them up and you say, hey, you know, you knew, like, want any tips, or, you know. Yeah, Legacy's pretty awesome.
Grandpa, welcome back to life.
Basically, Warcraft 2 is what that game is. It's action combat with all of your fantasy type characters, your hunter, wizard, warrior, but action combat. Like it's more like a fighting game, kind of as a base, instead of like the tab target thing that most MMOs do. Or like just like some unthoughtful. Like I'm really interested in the Dune game, but the combat just looks so ass, man. It's like they didn't even think about the combat. They just like tacked it on at the end. Everything about that game looks great, like the base building, the little raptor things you fly around in. Dude, Legacy is great, man. If you're into combat like that, I've been having so much fun with that game. Combat in this game's similar too. They're kind of Dark Soulsy, where you have like the iframe, you know, like you have the invulnerability dodge. But yeah, if you're into combat games, definitely check out Legacy. Don't sleep on it. If you can handle like the extraction, you know, full loot PvP type deal, because it's a gut punch, which is also exciting too. Like right when you come up on the other side of that, and you get like a full freaking tier 3 kit from somebody, and you got like junk gear on, it's freaking hype, dude. You've watched Dune Awakening? See, I think it looks good, but the combat just, this doesn't look good, man. It looks janky and slow, and like, there's like no counterplays for a lot of the stuff. Like, they're not thinking about it as like a fighting game or a PvP game first. They're thinking about it as an MMO first, with crafting second, and then combat's like 4th or 5th on the list. I think combat's got to be first. Like if you have a PvP game, you need to focus on the PvP combat. And if that's good, if that's solid, all the other things will just kind of, you can build around that. But your fan base isn't going to hang around if the combat's half-baked and it's competitive. If it's a non-competitive game like Valheim, then it doesn't really matter, right? You're just fighting monsters, you're just fighting NPCs, whatever. But if you're fighting other players for full loot, dude, that shit's got to be good. Because it hurts, right? It hurts to lose your full kit. It hurts the ego to, you know, to get murdered. So it's got to feel fair, you know? And if it doesn't feel fair, then you're not going to play it very long, you know? Like, you're just going to be like, oh, that game sucks. You're going to move to the next one. But if it feels fair, if it feels like there is a possible counterplay, and maybe if you just, you know, got a little bit better, maybe next time you could kill him, you know? You could steal his stuff. That's fun, you know? But if it's just like too meta, basically, I think is what happens, is like, I keep seeing shoot, close, stab, shield, repeat. Yeah, Yeah, I seen a couple videos. There was like 2 videos I seen that really just kind of go, ugh. One was, I think Summit was playing it, and he just got like perma staggered, like with like somebody who's just doing a simple basic attack. They're just doing like the most simple basic like attack, and they were able to just spam that and absolutely stun lock him and kill him. And maybe there was a counterplay, but like, I don't know, he's a pretty good gamer. If he can't at least survive, I don't know. And then I've seen a couple bad ones actually that kind of make me go, huh. Yeah, there's one with 2 guys with swords beating up this solo guy. And he had the 0 counterplay too. He just stun locked the entire time. And like losing agency of your character is the worst, right? Like not being able to move. And Legacy has a little bit of that, but they're mindful of it because it is a fighting game at its core. It's a combat game at its core. So the really only person who can do that is the rogue. And he's got a cheap shot. It's like a hard CC. It goes through everything. Even goes through my warrior's rampage. Like, if you get caught with that, you're getting stunned for like 4 or 5 seconds, whatever it is. Like you're getting it. Because that's like the fantasy of like the rogue, right? Is to be able to steal people's stuff and to knock people out, right? With the blackjack or whatever. What is this? Oh shit! We went in a circle? No, we did. This is where we started. We just did a huge circle. Well, I guess it's not here. That's actually good. I feel more comfortable about checking this place off the non-existent map. Yeah, this game's crazy. It looks so good for being 1 gigabyte. It's crazy how small the install it is. Finally hit him. Okay, now I kind of got a feel for this island now. Like I can kind of visualize it. It's hard though without a map. It's hard to get your bearings. And we started from over there, and we came here to this one, crawled over there to that base. I think we brought all the metal with us too, right? Yeah. So at some point, let's see, where do we go from here? This continent's kind of explored. We head to a new island. Yeah, I think we just leave all this stuff here, come back for it later. 14. How many is there? Oh, 45. Yeah, it's getting to be a few, but I don't think it's worth sailing for quite yet. Let's find another plains. Let's see, where's the boat at? Here, let's dump all this resource first. I gotta think about where it left the boat. And I really can't remember where oh, it's right here. Crap, we sailed it back. That's right. We sailed it back with silver in it. Alright, so we need to find a new plains. Yeah, let's go sailing. Let's grab a harpoon. I still haven't managed to drag any serpents up to the shore this gameplay. Yeah, let's grab a harpoon. Try to get some scales. Not that we need that shield, it just looks cool. Or a good trophy. Serpent trophies. Yeah, our base is big enough that we need some like serpent trophies and stuff to hang up high. Smaller bases, they just don't really work, but if you got a big monster like this, you can put trophies way up here. And they look pretty cool. Some people heard I disliked the portal being added to Valheim. Thought it was wonderful time-saving aspect. Yeah, it's a different game without it. I've played Valheim without portals. I did a full playthrough. And I like it, but it's definitely time-consuming. Basically what I found is removing the portals makes the boats and makes the carts and it makes the bases way more valuable. But it slows the gameplay down a lot, by like half, I would say. So realistically, I mean, it's already like a 100-hour game, you know? Like, it's kind of asking a lot to have people sail everywhere and drag stuff on the cart everywhere. But it is fun gameplay. Like, then you take away the map, and now you have to like build roads, right? You got to build land markers. You got to like really invest in the terrain to make it playable, which is a cool, because that's probably the best parts of Valheim. I think are those aspects, is the building and the exploring. So if you can kind of buff up those aspects and then slow down like the other parts, maybe it's, I don't know. I only did it once, so I mean, I guess that says something, right? Like, most of my time playing this game has been just in the vanilla settings. Like, I think that's pretty much the best balance. But this hardcore gameplay, like, without portals, man, I don't know. I don't think I'd be able to do it. Because the portals are basically like a get out of jail free card, kind of. I think the investment in return from the game needs to be greater. With no portals, it feels pretty good, man. Have you tried it? I did a full playthrough with it, and I thought it was pretty good. But like I said, I usually don't do it. Maybe one time, right? And then, like, the idea of it, I think, is cooler than maybe the actual... Yeah, so maybe some sort of better reward for, like, building a base. Maybe if you complete a base to like a certain level, you get like a special buff. Or if you build roads, yeah, you're right. There is things like roads you should get faster movement speed on them. Like if you use the hoe and like flatten the ground out, when you pull a cart on it, you should get like a speed buff to encourage you to do that. Land markers also should be visible from further away. Yeah, so there's like a whole checklist of stuff. That's why I think the vanilla balance of this game is the best. Is because it has the best like compromises in those features, I think. And then the hardcore and then like the no map stuff is all like a little over tuned or like not really tuned. Like, I mean, for people to put their time and effort into it, which requires them manual travel. Yeah, there should be a little bit more there. It's not I agree that it's not a completely balanced gameplay style. Neither is its hardcore mode. I think the vanilla experience is, though. I think that is like a very well balanced compromise of like hardcore and casual mechanics. I think we need a new base, though. Mist. Where's that at? Or no, we had a blank portal too that I thought was maybe Plains. Yeah, I think the best way to play Valheim is vanilla. I think adding stuff with mods is a misstep. You know, I think taking too many things away works to a degree, but then it becomes like really slow and like really hardcore. there's some planes over there. Yeah, let's go check those out. We got some metal here too. Let's see, where are we at? So our base is way down there. Yeah, so we're far. See, sunsets in the west, right? Yeah. So we're really far west right now. And our base is like way over there to the north. So that's a long sail, but I think we bring the boat here. We sail over to those plains. I don't see any plains on this continent, do I? Or was that plains over there? What is that? Oh no, that's... Oh, maybe it is. Oh, it is. It totally is. Alright, yeah, let's check this out first. But yeah, there's no way I don't think I'd be able to complete hardcore without portals. Hardcore can be fun for challenge. Yeah, both of those modes make it super tedious, right? And that's why they balanced it the way they did, is to answer those. And then, have you ever played a hammer mode? Hammer mode is really cool. I thought it was going to be way too casual, but hammer mode is like a I don't know if you've seen this. Let me show you real quick. They've added these world modifiers, which are pretty good. They're not as balanced as vanilla, but they're pretty good. So like when I say hardcore, I'm not like making up my own rules for hardcore. They have presets now, right here in the world modifiers. So you click on that, and you got easy, hard, hardcore, casual, hammer mode, immersive, and then they got all these sliders and checkboxes, which is really cool. So when I say I'm playing hardcore, like I'm just clicking this button. You could make it more hard by turning up the raids even more, turn portals off completely, turn fire hazards on. You could turn resource rate way down. And that would be like the most hardcore playthrough you could do right there. No map, fire hazards, no portals, maximum raid spawns, resource rate half, combat very hard. That would be the most hardcore. But I just wanted to hit the preset and go through that. But hammer mode, that's what we're talking about here. That's why I wanted to show you this. Hammer mode is really cool. So in hammer mode, you can build all building pieces for free once you have discovered the recipe. So you still got to explore the world, you still got to kill stuff and pick the things up. There are no raids on your base, and enemies will not attack you until otherwise provoked. Other difficult settings are normal. And that's actually pretty fun. No, not the resource rate. Yeah. No, I didn't do quite this. I did hammer mode, but I think I turned off the passive enemies. That's what it was. So I did hammer mode, but normal enemies. So you still play the game, but anytime you want to build something, you don't have to grind for it. Like if you want to build a house and you need a bunch of wood, you can just build it. But your gear, you have to grind the mats for that. The food, you got to grind the mats for the food. But any sort of crafting with the hammer is all free, which is really fun. It does break a couple things, like the boats. Basically, once you get the materials, you can make as many boats as you want. And honeybees, as soon as you find a queen bee, you can make as many beehives as you can, which kind of breaks those two progressions. But for the most part, it's pretty fun. It's like a nice mix between like completely casual and like normal. And it really puts the focus on just like progression. Right? So mainly in hammer mode, you're either doing combat or you're killing new enemies. You're not grinding stuff in hammer mode. You're either exploring new stuff or building stuff. That's pretty much it. Which is kind of a fun balance. Low resources would be, yeah, it would be crazy. Yeah, I think just the normal whatever is the. Here, you want to check out my normal world? So this is my main guy here. This is the Blabar. That's the Firelands set. That's the heavy armor from Firelands. So I beat the game maybe a dozen times. I play it with friends sometimes. I got some family members I have a server spun up for. And so this is the seed I started playing when I bought the game when it came out. It was like one of those little forest bases. I took it over and just kind of kept building on it and stuff. Got wolves. They got all the tamed animals. Like a longhouse. It's like a tower in the middle of it. But this one, I keep coming back to this one. Like new content will come out and I'll beat it and then come back and add it to this house. I just keep adding on to it. It's pretty fun. Oh no, it's nighttime though. We're gonna have bad guys because this is a fully progressed server. So we're gonna have like Ashlands guys. I'll give you a quick tour though. So this is the mead hall. Got our mead and our feast table. Even got a little throne built here. Sit on a throne and ponder. I've spent many hours here. This is where I live. And this seat has other bases too, but this is like my main one. It was a little village, so there's these little abandoned villages with like houses. So I took it over, and now I got pigs in one of the houses. I got chickens in the other house. Lord Blabar, yep. Lord Blabar the champion. Champion Blabar. Here, I'll show you so this is the kitchen. And this is my favorite part here. This is the tower. So this tower is original. Or at least part of it is. This old stone. It was a little tower in the forest. And here's the second boss's marker. So I just kind of took it over. And then so this tower's filled with every trophy. From tier 1 all the way up to the final tier. Just lined with the bosses, everything. And then in the basement, I got all the weapons and gear. This is like the armory and the treasury. They got like little stands kind of to display them. It's almost complete. We're still missing some lights over these ones. You gotta grind some more gold. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got every set in the game. Might be a couple I'm missing, but pretty much everything's down here. Yeah, the Ashlands was tough, man. I only beat it one time and haven't gone back. This is like the workshop area. The magic table. Crafting benches. Windmills. Woof. Yeah, this is kind of the main base. And I won't play on it for a long time. And then like new content will come out, and then I'll come back and integrate all the new stuff into the old base. It's been really fun. It's been a great experience. I know a lot of people crapped on this game because they had a roadmap, and then like the game went freaking skyrocket, and then they pulled back the roadmap. Originally, they were going to finish everything in 1 year. Was the original pitch for the roadmap, which is crazy because they've been working on it for I think 4 years now. I can't imagine trying to cram that into 1 year. It would have been such more low quality, like the amount of, I think the quality that they've been able to achieve at the slower pace is totally worth it. But some people disagree. Some people think it should have happened way sooner. But I've been pretty content with it. I've gotten freaking 4,000 hours out of it, I think. Yeah, I think I put like 4,000 hours in this game. Wild. I did not follow the game after its initial news when it was new. Yeah, I watched one of my favorite streamers play it, and I was like, that looks really fun. I'm gonna try it out. And I just fell in love with it. And then ever since then, I've just followed all the news. I've followed all the dev blogs and watched all the YouTube videos. And super into it. I participate in the subreddit for it, like answer newbie questions and stuff, post videos and content there and stuff. I'm pretty into it. I don't do any multiplayer though, which I should. I've only done multiplayer with like my friends and family. I want to start doing a community server though for the stream. Get some guys from like Legacy to join. Maybe some of you kick guys can come join and have like a community server that we all play on at like maybe like once a month or something, or a couple times a week or something. Could be pretty fun. Oh, let's see, we need a new planes. So let's leave the planes base portal there because I kind of like that area for building. We might come back. Let's make it planes 3. Or no, we only have planes. Yeah, let's do planes 2. So we're trying this new system. Well, this isn't a new system, but yeah, 4,000 hours is crazy. Long time. So I'm trying to do this instead of making a portal on both ends. We just take the other one down, change the name. It worked really well up until like a couple days ago when I didn't think through it. Oh, we got to run some ads on Twitch here. Man, I messed up. So like, basically, I wanted to change the name of a portal that I was going through. So what did I do? I went through to the base. Anyways, I ended up trapping myself, and I couldn't get back to the frickin' portal. I had to like take a nearby one and then run for like an hour. It sucked. But yeah, what did I do? So I went to the base, and I renamed what I wanted the portal to be at the base. But that was also the name of the portal that I'm going through, so I figured I'd go through and destroy the one portal, and then the one I'm at would connect to the base. But what happened was it connected to the other one in the base that I just left. I don't know. It didn't make any sense for a long time. It took me like a week to figure it out. But I eventually understood what I did. So it's a good system. You just gotta not mess it up. And also, it has been kind of bad in that, like, sometimes I'll wander and get lost, and I won't know how to get back to the portal. But I'll find one of the old bases with a portal in it. And the trouble is those portals are not active unless I have just, like, came through there and have a portal up on the other side. So for that aspect, it's kind of bad too. Like, it's not as secure because you'll run into, like, dead portals basically instead of active ones. Long journal, yep. The portal mistakes. Yeah, which, oh shit, I'm not rested. I mean, let's get rested first. Yeah, and I like there to be consequence to your action too, right? If there's no consequence, then nothing matters. You know, it's just like, then it doesn't, it's not like a game anymore. There's got to be some sort of consequence to your actions. And having to run, you know, like an hour or whatever is a pretty big consequence. So then it makes you, like, try hard, you know? But so I guess some people don't enjoy that. I enjoy having to try hard in games. Like, for me, that's fun. It's like solving puzzles, kind of. Or solving problems. Like, problem solving is fun to me. And so I like difficult games usually. There are some cozy games. I guess this is kind of a cozy game in some ways, because it's not like PvP competitive. Which, I mean, I think PvP games are kind of the pinnacle, right? Multiplayer stuff. Like I said, this is more just kind of a relaxed game, but the hardcore isn't really super relaxing. It's pretty stressful. Yeah, I kind of like to switch it up. Like, I like to play like a super stressful game, and then like switch like mid-stream to like a less one. You know, Kick has been one of the better running streaming services. Because I stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick simultaneously. And Kick's one of the better ones. Like, it doesn't crash nearly as much. Or like it'll crash, like all three of them will crash sometimes, like my internet sucks and just goes out. But then Kick will always recover, which is cool. A lot of times YouTube won't or Twitch won't. So then I end up with like this broken VOD, which always sucks. So I like to make playlists on YouTube for them. So like this will go in the live stream playlist, and it'll go in the Valheim. It'll go in the Valheim playlist. You think cozy games are odd? Yeah, I don't really play them. I kind of get the idea though. And you know what it mostly is? I'll tell you what cozy games mostly are. And I think this is like 90% of it. They're for girls. Cozy games are 90% for girls. Dudes like to fight too much to really understand a cozy game, or like to get a lot out of a cozy game. Like, I think part of our nature is just to fight stuff, you know, and have combat. And if there's no real focus on that, then we're kind of like, well, what is this? This isn't a game. Oh, their streamer, all the other streamer platforms, I'm not interested in because of the requirements. Yeah, requirements and censoring too, right? Like they also censor. Like different platforms have different policies on content. I've heard Kick is just like really free, like they just really don't moderate, which I thought was interesting. But I don't know. I'm pretty wholesome and chill. Like the language I use on stream is the language I use in my real life, so I don't have a problem with streaming on Twitch or YouTube. But I can see some people having a problem with that and then gravitating towards Kick. The only thing other than that I know about Kick is that it allows gambling, and its back-end systems are basically Twitch. Amazon, when Amazon bought Twitch, they rebuilt the entire website, and it's all based on Amazon's web service, AWS or whatever. And so they sell that system. And the people who built Kick bought that system from Amazon. See what I'm saying? So when Amazon bought Kick, they also built a service to sell to other people to stream. And that's where Kick comes from. And because of that, it runs really well, because Amazon can build really good software. And it's like really well supported too. It's like robustly supported. That's the only other thing I know about Kick. Structurally, it's very sound, and then it's very non-censor, or it's very very free speech friendly, I guess I would say. There is problems that you can get into trouble, like on Kick, because like viewing parties are like technically illegal. Like if I play a movie and I say, hey, everybody, come watch this movie. You don't got to pay for the movie to watch it. You just come watch my stream, you know? And then like 100, oh, look at that. There's a point of interest up there. We got to check that out. That could show us where the next boss is. So we got to clear this freaking goblin camp. We got some mistlands out here too. This is pretty interesting. I really want to build the next base on the border so then we can like hunt rabbits and stuff and kind of encroach on the mistlands. But that little point of interest we've seen up there could have a Vedfasir in it for the next boss. This is a rough looking camp though. There's got a berserker, and I've seen a couple 1-stars. I haven't seen any shamans though, which is good, because the shamans will blast us. I think we should be able to just murder them all like this in the water. Oh, if we can hit them. Yeah, so what were we talking about? Oh yeah, streaming platforms. Oh, and then there's what's TikTok? Is another one. I post shorts on TikTok. I don't stream on it though, because you have to have so many followers, and I don't meet the requirement. So for now, I just do shorts on TikTok, and I post shorts on YouTube as well, along with the VODs. Save all the VODs on there and playlist them. And then I see Twitch. I see Twitch is kind of like the home base. That's kind of where like all the alerts come through. That's where like I get a couple subs. I don't have many subs, but the subs that I do have come from Twitch. So I feel like that's kind of like the home base for now. Uh oh, this is bad. We need to get out of here. Go, 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 go! Oh my god. He's gonna absolutely demolish this thing. Yeah, we got one shot by one of these guys earlier. Well, not earlier, a couple months ago. Had a little tree stand I was fighting him from, and I slipped and fell out. Landed on the ground and instantly got one shot by him. Just clobbered. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. This is the only way to play. I've mainly seen people play Archer in this game. I normally don't play Archer because it's too strong. But since I'm doing hardcore, I tried melee, man. I really did. I tried melee until like swamps, and then I just gave up. I said I can't do it. The only way I'm gonna be able to beat this game is with bow and high bow skill. So level 77 bows. It's crazy. And then you get frost arrows, so you slow them, and it's got to be the meta, dude. I don't know. And then you use the root harness chest to resist pierce, 50% pierce reduction. So nobody can really shoot back at you. It doesn't really hurt you. So you're pretty good ranged build. And that's my plan for the rest of this game. We're just gonna do bows, and then we're gonna get crossbows as well. The range advantage is great. Yeah, the range advantage is insane. I think it's too strong. I think they need to rebalance it a little. Oh shit, they got a shaman. I see him now. Yeah, we gotta kill him. Uh-oh, this could be bad. Oh, we got him. Is that it? Oh, you get a trophy? Oh no. Yeah, and there's a little point of interest up there we gotta check out. Could be a boss rune in there. Yeah, he didn't seem too interested in me, did he? Which I'm grateful for. I'm not complaining. I thought for sure he's gonna smash the shit out of the boat, though. They can hit for like 500 damage, I think, something like that. They can hit really, really hard. Alright, let's go check out this little point of interest. Hopefully there's something in there. Oh, goblin. Yeah, sword is my favorite. Sword and board. Like the parry mechanic is super fun. Swords are great because they have full cleave damage. So everything else damage is split, right? If I hit this wall with my axe, it splits the damage between those two stones. It like reduces the overall cleave, but on swords you get full damage on a cleave. Like if you hit 2 or 3 things, it doesn't matter. You can hit a dozen things with a sword, and there's no reduction in damage at all. It cleaves through all of them with 100% damage. But if I try to hit like 20 guys with this axe, it's gonna reduce the damage down like 1 per target. You know what I mean? But the sword doesn't do that. The sword is like full cleave mode. So it's fun to use the shield and getting close, and then just start cleaving stuff. That's my favorite. That's kind of me in every game. I like to play like super tanky, defensive, close quarter fighters. Yeah, and I really tried to do hardcore like that, but man, it just did not work. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a geographical structure like this before. So one of the ways they procedurally generate worlds is water level. So in another seed, this could be like a huge like lake. This could be like a big like inland. Like the water level could be like way up here. In like another seed. What class would fit into a cozy game? I don't know. The cozy game that comes to my mind is Star Valley or whatever it's called. Stardew Valley. I think that's probably the most famous one. And I guess the class would be a farmer. You're a farmer in the game. I think that's all you do is you just farm. Then you plant stuff. I think you can catch fish though, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I played one game that was kind of like a cozy game. Like, what was it called? It's called Moonlighter. So that game you would go into a dungeon, kind of like dungeon crawler style combat stuff or whatever, and you'd collect all the treasures and stuff like that. But instead of using the treasure, you'd go home and sell it in the shop, and you had to build this little shop. And so you'd have to like change the prices of stuff and like where you displayed them, and like you'd have to like run the shop. You were a shopkeeper during the day, and then at nighttime you'd moonlight as this dungeon crawler, right? That's like the only cozy game I think I've really played. Or no, I played. There's a couple games that maybe kind of fit that category, like Dredge. Ever heard of Dredge? Dredge, you're a fisherman. And there's no combat in that game, so I guess that's kind of a cozy game. But it's also like a horror vibe, which is kind of the counter of cozy. But it has like cozy mechanics, right? It's just like a fishing game. It's just more about the vibes. What other one? I know this moderator. She's a girl and she only plays cozy games. She plays a lot of Stardew Valley. And then, what else does she play? There's this one, I actually bought it. I was going to play it with her, but I never did. Called Paleo World. Where you like raise dinosaurs, and you gotta like make a farm to like feed the dinosaurs. I did like the tutorial, and I just like got like so bored, I just couldn't do it. But you like can ride them, I think, and use them to like, it's like Ark, where like each dinosaur has like a skill, you know. So like you get like one dinosaur to move logs, one dinosaur to like dig, one dinosaur to like build stuff or something. It's like multi-class. I like Ark. I don't know if you ever played Ark. What are their cozy games? Or idle games, a lot of times they're called idle games. Where there's not like a direct combat mechanic. I think that would kind of be what I think of when I think of cozy games. Not real high stakes stuff, you know? No like high tension, you know? There'd be some tension in some mechanics, otherwise it wouldn't even be a game, but like super low stakes, you know. Played lots of Ark. I played a little bit of Ark. I get why people like it. But I tapped out after maybe 30, 40 hours. I tamed like 2 or 3 dinosaurs. You like the beach lizard? I can mountain climb upside down. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. I'd never seen him. I tamed one guy with like big thumbs. He'd like punch shit. He was like a two-legged guy, but you could make him run on four legs. And when he was on two legs, you could like punch the shit out of other dinosaurs. And he had these two big spikes for like thumbs. And then I tried to tame a pterodactyl, but I couldn't get him to eat. I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't get his hunger level to go low enough to where he would eat the narco berries or whatever. I remember making bolas and like throwing bolas at him and like trying to capture him. It was a pain in the ass. And I gave up around that point, which is maybe like 20, 30 hours. But I see why people like it. It's super rich. It's a very rich game. And I'm lost. I have no freaking idea where I'm at right now. Too busy yapping, and then this fog comes in. Dude, I don't know where I'm at. I'm starting to panic a little bit here. I gotta calm my brain. Where am I? I don't have my portal material either. I'm not panicking, you're panicking. This fog, man, it's making me paranoid. Shit. Where did we come from? Was it this way? Oh man, what did I do? Yeah, the beach lizard sounds cool. Oh, the boat. Look at that. I found it. No idea where I was freaking going. That was pretty lucky. I'll put that in the boat. So yeah, not much here. We came here to check out that point of interest. I mean, let's just move on. Actually, we should take this opportunity to go rebuff. I don't think I'm gonna sleep though, because I want serpents. Serpents are really good food. So we want to sail at night. That's the best food we can make right now. What can we take? Yeah, so we want to sail at night. We want to try to get serpents. Did I grab the harpoon? Let's see. I know I talked about getting it. Yeah, I got it. You like roaming around on a raft? Base with a harpoon and arc? Oh, that sounds cool. I put like a spike wall under the wall. That sounds really cool. I was playing on a server with like this streamer and these other guys, and one guy did have a raft, now that I think about it, and it was really cool. I don't know if he had a harpoon and spikes though, but that sounds like a pretty good upgrade. Yeah, that's a cool game, man. My biggest problem with it was how big it was though. Dude, it took like half a terabyte. I think with all of the mods and crap that these guys had, it was like 500 gigabytes. Like, it was crazy. I had to uninstall it because like I edit video and like I need that storage space, you know. Like I eventually did get another drive, but yeah, I uninstalled it because this is crazy. It's too much. It's huge. Like, I couldn't believe it, especially compared to this game. Like, the size is just kind of dumb, you know? It kind of made me mad. I was like, are you kidding me? But I think it was all those mods too that they had, right? Those mods probably are really what do they call it? Unoptimized or whatever. And we don't need these. Let's leave those here in case we die. Don't want to have anything more than you need. Base arc is already 100. Maybe it wasn't quite 500, but it was a lot. I think it was up in 300, 400 range at least. It was crazy. It was nuts. And someone explained to me that it was all the textures. Like they do super high resolution texture mapping on everything. Unlike this game where you can like see the pixels, you know? Like this is all super low resolution, like you can see the pixels if you look close enough. Which makes this game just so small. And it allows for all this weird instancing, like this crafting. But how big can you build bases in Ark? Can you build big bases like this? Yeah, I don't know if you can. I built a little base and it seemed pretty good. Yeah, I'd be curious how all those textures work. The base building. Okay, so we got our buff, we got our harpoon. I want to sleep, like it's habit to sleep, but we shouldn't sleep. Here, let me drink. Let me refresh a little here. Yeah, Ark was crazy. Crazy. But I see why people like it. Like, I didn't realize it was like as big of a game as it was. It's almost like Pokemon. All right, let's go kill some serpents. All right, we're still looking for planes too. We thought this would be it, but this is really small planes. We're out of here. We're out of wood too. Crap. Can't see nothing though. Foggy. This is dangerous here. I think that's Mistlands over there. I can't tell. Were we pointed at more planes? I can't remember. Well, here we go. Sailing off into the darkness. Kind of dangerous. You just like the leveling in Ark. I don't really remember the leveling. Oh no, the leveling happened fast, right? And like the dinosaurs have levels and you have levels. Yeah, I didn't really have a problem with it. I guess I didn't really get it though too much either. Oh wait, it unlocks all the crafting, right? That's what it does. It's like each level gives you a new crafting tier. And that's how you unlock all that stuff. All the crafting is done through that like weird UI. It's like a space kind of sci-fi. It's like something on your wrist you wear, like a jewel or something. Yeah, this is Mistlands here. We gotta be freaking careful here. This is dangerous as hell. A seeker pops out of here and one-shots us. Easy. What is that? What is that? What is that? I see something. What is that? I'm getting away from here. It's just fish, I think. We're good. Oh, I should bring my fishing pole, too. We've been catching lots of fish off stream. You just like the leveling. You played with friends back then. We had a mod. Oh, yeah, these guys also reduced the taming stuff, too, because, like, it was crazy. Yeah, you'd be like taming for like a half a week or something. Like crafting, yeah, levels give you the stats too. Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah, you have all the stat points. I put all mine into speed. I put every single one of my points into speed. And so I could just run as fast as I possibly could. I think I broke my character. I probably should have had more in like the carry capacity. But the movement speed is pretty fun. And I made him super small too. He's like the super zoomy little tiny fast guy. It's pretty fun game. And then the character creation's hilarious. Like with like how you can stretch them out or squish them down, like make these super huge, weird looking people or like little tiny people. That's a good game. Made an army of attack dodos. That's pretty great. Yeah, no, it's a good game. Like I totally get why it's so popular now, but it totally wasn't on my radar. Like these survival games never really grabbed me too much. I played Minecraft like right when it came out, and that was like really interesting and kind of innovative and new. And then I was kind of done with them. Valheim's kind of the first one that's really captured my attention since Minecraft. Other than that, I just feel like we're still kind of playing Minecraft, you know. But Ark has the dinosaurs, which is cool because that's like a different kind of. It's almost like a character building, like multi-classing, you know? Yeah, it's interesting. It's a cool game. I wonder what version I got. I can't remember. Because there's a couple versions, right? Hanky Neanderthal guy. Nice. Yeah, that's fitting, I guess. Yeah, I went super small. I went like as small as I could possibly get. And then fast. I made odd job. Ooh, I need those thistles. Give me them thistles. Trolls are still scary, man. I almost got murdered by one yesterday. He hit me once. He got me down to 5 health points. And I tried to outrun him, and he swung and he missed. And then the second swing, he hit, but I dodged it. So I just barely survived. Very close call. I had to clip it. It was so close. Because when we finally beat the game, or maybe at the end of the year, we'll do like a compilation of all the deaths and like near deaths. Make a nice short out of it. Because we've been saving like all these VODs. We got like couple hundred hours of footage to scrub through and try to pick out some highlights. There's got to be some good stuff in there. Yeah, let's just sail around here and see if we can't get lucky with like a point of interest or the altar itself, because the altar's huge. Like we'll see it. I'd want to play the monster. Oh, you talking about like asymmetrical games? Oh, this is a nice spot here, actually, like right on the edge. You can see a little bit in there. We want some mistlands without the fog, so then we can basically hunt rabbits and stuff. And have it like adjacent to like a forest or on plains like this. Like this might be good. Wait, no, don't we have another one? I think we got another base. Yeah, I want to start messing around with the mistlands. But we can't really benefit too much from any of the stuff there. Did we just come from here? Now it's all clear and I can see it. I don't know where I'm at. Did we already explore this plains over here? I think we just came from here, right? Yeah, I have no idea where I'm at. Totally lost. I feel like we just came from here. Orcs? Yeah. Yeah, I used to play, in Warcraft, I used to play, the Terran. Or Orc. Those are my two favorite. Yeah, that's one thing I hope Legacy adds is skins for all their characters. So like right now, like the human warrior could become like the orc, you know, if you just like skinned him. He's like an orc deal. Yeah, Legacy's gonna be cool, man. You could definitely be the bad guy. You can roleplay a little bit, you know. They're gonna add in like a honor system, kind of. Not like a hard punishment for PvP, but like basically like you kind of rank up depending on who you're killing in the game. Like there's innocent players, there's Avengers, I think they're called, and then there's assassins. So you get the assassin title by attacking players, right, and killing them. You get the innocent status by not killing anybody. And then you get the Avenger status by killing other players who have already killed players or attacked you first. So it encourages like this loop, you know. The assassin can kill anybody. I think the innocent can maybe kill assassins who attack first. I don't think it's been totally thought out yet, but and then everybody drops an ear when they die. Sounds like prestigious kills matter. Yeah, and so everybody drops an ear, right? And then so, depending on what you've been doing, you'll have a different rank of ear. You know, like an innocent person's ear would be the most least valuable, right? And then like a high-level Avenger or a high-level Assassin would be like a valuable ear. And then so what they're going to do is they're going to add a Paladin, and the Paladin will be able to see people's ranks. You'll be able to look at them, and they'll like glow red if they're an Assassin, or they'll glow blue if they're an Avenger, or maybe they'll be white if they're a newbie. And then everybody else can only see that after they've downed the player. Because when you kill somebody, you don't just kill them, you down them. And they go into like a down state. And then you can either execute them, or you can revive them. So then that point, you'll be able to see if they're an assassin, right? And then you're going to be like, oh, I'm not going to resurrect an assassin. That's stupid. You know? I'm going to kill them. I'm going to execute this assassin. Or you'll see it's an innocent player, and you know, yeah, obviously you're going to resurrect him. And then maybe the Avenger you execute, maybe because you could sell his ear. But then maybe that might... Oh, we got to check this place out. Maybe that might put you on his hit list too, you know? You never know, like... So they're not discouraging PvP, they're just giving different reasons to do it, kind of. But not like a hard reason, you know, like... Just like kind of almost like a fun side deal. Because at the end of the day, the game's an extraction game. The idea is to kill other players and get their stuff, you know, get their loot. So I don't think you really want to discourage players from fighting. You just want to give them different motivations for doing it, or give them choice. Give them agency in whether or not they kill people. If they don't want to, if they just want to kill monsters, that's fine, you know. Because there is monsters too. Yeah, we should probably play that game later. I played it the other day and dueled for like 3 hours straight. It's pretty fun. Oh, we got some. Where's the frost arrows? We don't have any frost arrows. Did I put them all away again? Sometimes I do that. I'll hit the deposit all button. Yeah, and then the only person who could tell would be the paladin, because he has like a judgment skill or something. So he'd be able to like judge players. But it couldn't be too powerful though, because then everybody would just play paladin, you know. Or you'd discourage people from PvPing, and then yeah, you need conflict, right? Like, and PvE is okay if we're generating conflict, but nothing generates conflict like another human, right? Because they're like your equal in intellect. Although AI is getting really good too, man. Like, fighting AI gets harder and harder every year. Like, full strength. Like, AI used to be a joke in games. Like, bots were a total joke. But now bots are freaking strong. Oh, we should get a full rested buff over there. You got like 10 minutes left. This looks like another small plains, but it's got a point of interest which has a chance to spawn those ruins, so you gotta check it out. Alright, and we got our frost arrows. We're running out though. We need to go to the mountains. Actually, we should... we only got 60 arrows left. I think we gotta go to the mountains and abandon the plains for it now. It's about knowing it matters and that you won. Yeah, victory, right? The glory. It's all about the glory. And yeah, and there has to be stakes to it. If there's no stakes, then you're just practicing, kind of. So in Legacy, they have this thing called the Goldshire, which is like a social hub. And you can go in there and hang out and duel, but there's no stakes. Like, it's nobody drops loot, nobody uses resources. And it's actually still pretty fun. But yeah, the stakes aren't there. But you have all the good combat. So the combat's like interesting enough almost in like a fighting game, you know? Like Street Fighter or Super Smash Brothers, where it's just about beating the other person, you know, there's no risk or reward. But you take that combat formula and then you add in the high stakes of full loot, and then you got a game, you know? Because then it matters. Right? It's like power, you actually lose power progression. Although Sea of Thieves didn't have that, and it still felt pretty good. So you can design it without power progression, but yeah, it has to matter in some way. Yeah, there's got to be stakes. You got to be able to gut punch. Like, you got to be able to get gut punched and gut punch people. Like, there has to be items that are so valuable that when you lose them, Like you get bummed when you lose them, you know? Your history becomes real when there's a good reason. That's interesting. Yeah, that's some philosophy there. But yeah, and there's no history without reason either, right? Like nobody writes history. Here, we're gonna go to the mountains. We need more frost arrows. Only got like a half a stack left. And they really help against the goblins. Oh, the paladin. You're talking about the paladin. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really matter whether or not they're an assassin or an avenger until they're on the execution table, right? I think that's like one of the best additions to that game and to that genre. Do you play any extraction games? Can you revive in those other ones? We need drakes. We need those guys. Trouble is, there's wolves here too. Wolves are still scary. Although we got better food now, so we should be able to handle them. And the bow's getting pretty strong. But there's still like maybe... Oh, I think we gotta clear this out. I don't think we finished this either. Probably should finish it, but we need frost arrows. Kind of like the whole crux of this build is this frost arrow archer. Everything else doesn't matter. Yeah, mountains are definitely one of my favorite biomes. It's like the look and the music and cool biome. I want him to fly over here. I don't want to kill him. Look at me. If we kill him, then his stuff's gonna drop all the way down there. Dang it. Now he's leaving. Hunt Showdown? Yeah, there's a streamer I watch who plays that one a lot. That one looks pretty fun. Yeah, I've never really got too into the extraction games. Usually they're a little too short of a gameplay loop for me. Like I said, I like having a little more sandbox kind of vibe. You know, so it's not so just like red team versus blue team. I like more kind of MMO or like Sea of Thieves is really cool. Vanilla World of Warcraft, like classic vanilla World of Warcraft is really cool. Ultima Online, but I never played it, but I watched a lot of it. This might be a good biome here too. We got like mistlands and then mountain. But if I remember correctly, the closer we get, the mist fills in, right? But that's perfect right there for hunting rabbits. Yeah, see, there it goes. It fills in. That's right. Yeah, we won't be able to hunt anything in that. Let's try to get his attention. Come on. Come on. We hit him, though. Oh, there he comes. Yeah, if we hit him... What's this? Oh, that's right. That was a mistake. That's how we got back on that crazy journey where we mislabeled our portraits, or mislabeled our portraits. Oh no, I'm not. Oh god, this is so dangerous. Going down into the mistlands for a freaking frost gland. I must be crazy. Because if seekers find me. Alright. We're out here. We're going. Go, 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 go. I can't remember if seekers have pierce damage or not. I hope they do. And then our chest piece will be relevant, but... Yeah, so this, we had a little farm set up. And then when I mislabeled these portals, it was here. Oh yeah, that's right. And so this goes to some random shore somewhere. No, yeah, where's this? Oh, okay, this is... Okay, this is this plane's base. Oh, okay, yeah. This is at the base of the Moder Mountain. This is where we brought the silver down. We got the road that goes up there. The dock out here. What the crap? Yeah, that's messed up. So this one should be called Hill 2, I think it was called. Let's change it to Moder, or no. So this is Moder's Mountain, I think. Yeah, this is all messed up. We could change the name of that one and then run back, but so this is where we're at here, though. And the other portal's up there. I think we changed this to... we could just get rid of this. Yeah, we don't need to come back here. Crap, it's nighttime though. Uh-oh. Probably should have stayed down there. Nighttime's in the mountains bad. 2-star wolves are gonna wreck me. Uh-oh. I'm not panicking, you're panicking. We do got a run buff, which is good. We got frost arrows, which is good. Gotta run speed potion. But yeah, 2-star wolves spawn at night up here, and they are deadly. So we need to get back to the base, which is right up here, I believe. Hopefully. Yes, we're safe. We're good. All good. Yeah, nighttime is in the mountains pretty serious still. We can get away with it in the plains because the goblins are easier to see. So there's like an open field. For the mountains, yeah, they'll get you. Yeah, open world, sandbox, multiplayer. Yep, that's kind of right where my taste is too. Yeah, like Battle Royale, kind of like really quick gameplay loops are fun, like if it's a good game, but they don't last that very long for me. I burn out maybe like 100 hours or something. I need something a little bit more open to play like thousands of hours. It's got to have a little more nuance to it, you know. Otherwise, I just get bored. I've played too many games, man. You know, it's like movies too, are kind of like that way. Like it's got to be a really good movie to like hold my attention. So I've just seen too many. Like I know the tropes. I know all the like formulas or whatever. I know like, the story arcs. Just like the games, I know a lot. I know most of the gameplay mechanics. You know, like I showed you, I made that little one, so I understand how they're made. So it's like less impressive if it's just like kind of an average game. I'm old, man. I'm old. I've seen a lot of shit. What was I talking about? Where am I? What's going on here? Running around checking chests. Alright, that was from the portal we broke. We didn't need that one. We had a spawner set up there for a while. And that's how we got our bow skill back, was we'd go find a mob spawner and then enclose it and then just spam the bow skill up to like level 60, and then it becomes pretty usable for hardcore. Alright, so where was the boat? What happened now? The boat should be here, right? Yeah, let's go get rested buff. Still got our harpoon. Oh, they just removed all of the midsummer stuff. It's like those flower crowns that those rocks got on. And the maypole we can't build again now for another year. We gotta wait a full year. So if those get broken or lost, we're just out of luck. Which I think's really cool, because then it makes it like really valuable. You gotta protect them, you know? Like I probably shouldn't have that maypole by the window anymore. Should like put a wall behind it or something. I've not had a good game to my liking for a while. Not interested in any of the current MMOs I've seen. Yeah. Have you played Valheim? Have you tried it? It definitely checks all the boxes for me for PvE. I don't think I'd like to PvP much, but maybe. Like there's not much social interaction in it or PvP, so I play other games kind of fill that. But yeah, I'm always looking for the next game, you know. Let me go grab some more water while we're here. Too much crafting? Yeah, like crafting in Valheim to me feels pretty good. Because most of it's just like building and stuff. Like the building is fun, I think. But when and the pieces of armor have maybe 3 components each. It gets tedious when there's like too many components. You know, and it takes 20 different things to build this one thing, and you need 10,000 of each one. Like that's kind of what the Dune game looked like to me. They looked kind of just like needlessly convoluted, overly complex for the sake of. In menus, I hate menus. Like, get me out of the menu, get me into the world. Yeah, but you know, Valheim for me it checks those boxes. It's one of those few games I can play for thousands of hours. But I do need to take a break from it now and then. But we're on a good progression here. The Moder DEAD. Got some momentum. Trying to find the next one quick. Grabbing a snack in the kitchen too. Fresh water, a little snacky poo. Heading back to the chair. Yeah, so like Valheim with like hammer mode, you might really get a kick out of. It speeds up the crafting quite a bit, but doesn't completely remove it. But it makes it like twice as fast. Or you turn up resources. That's another way too. And those are just simple world modifiers. Pretty easy to do. But yeah, you can turn up the resources to like 5 times, I think. I played on a couple servers with double time on the resource, and that's still pretty good. It doesn't break it, but it definitely reduces the grind. That's what I'd suggest you play. I actually just played vanilla the first time. But if it gets tedious, yeah, you just go to world modifier and you crank up resources, or you just turn on hammer mode. And then you can still do the progression, but you skip like 80% of the grind. So then you craft like your armor sets once, and then, yeah. Or Legacy, man. Try out Legacy. It's half price right now. Or maybe the sale's over. Is the Steam Summer Sale done? Crap, I had a cart load of stuff I was going to buy. I bet you I missed it, didn't I? Shouldn't buy it, though. I'm never going to play those freaking games anyways. I always do that. Buy like 20 games and never play them. Oh no, it's still going. Yeah, let's see, how much is Legacy right now? Well, $12. $12.50. Let's watch this shit. This trailer's badass, dude. These guys are really good at storytelling and world building. I'm gonna watch this trailer. It's like a minute. Oh wait, can you guys hear it? Oh shit, you guys can't hear it, can you? Crap, you guys couldn't hear it at all, could you? I don't know, let me rewind it. This is all in-game assets here too, by the way. This is all in-cam, or yeah, in-game captures. There's no cinematic whatever used here.
They swarm the halls. We have slain thousands. But still, they come. They have broken through.
Legacy! Huge. Yeah, so that was season 1. That's where we're at right now. Season 1 is like mid right now. It's starting to die off a little bit. We check the numbers. So it's still a really small community, which is kind of a blessing and a curse. It's cool because you get to know everybody, but it's also kind of a curse because like you just fight them all the time instead of having like a big audience. Yeah, it's only got 296 people. It's only got 300 people online right now, which is way better than last season. Season 0 at this time we had like 50. So it's building. It's gaining an audience. It's just really slow. But it appears to be like working. Like the build up. Yeah, highly recommended. Anybody in any of the chats listening, check it out. And don't forget to do some dueling in the gold share. That's how you're gonna get good. Because you're gonna be able to get back-to-back fights. Instead of in the bigger map where you're going to get a fight maybe once every half hour. And you're not going to learn as quick as you need to. But if you can go to the social hub and get in like 20 duels in an hour, you're going to be way ahead. And then you're going to have a shot at beating somebody. But until then, you're not going to have much of a shot. The combat's just too difficult. Unless they're also like equally new. Yeah, I'd say if it's like equal skill. If it's equal skill, then it comes down to class. And then it comes down to gear, I would say. Gear's important, but like not until like it's like really big. Like tier 1 to tier 2 is pretty big, but tier 1 to tier 3 is a lot bigger. And then tier 3 to 4 isn't bad, but then legendary to green is really bad, because everything above blue quality gear you can socket as well. So not only do you get the armor and damage scaling on each piece of gear, you also have sockets. So that's like the biggest jump in gear is like junk to blue, and then blue to epic to legendary still matters, but not nearly as much. I've out-dueled rogues with a warrior, which is like a warrior favored matchup in epics, and I had junk on, like no gear. I beat a couple of guys with legendaries. Or parts of their kit were legendary. I didn't have full legendary, but they had like parts. And blues and greens. You just gotta really sweat and outplay them. And the skill can't be equal. You gotta be a little bit more skilled. So it's interesting in that, like, it's a skill-based game, right? Which I like better for PvP. Like World of Warcraft was a little too gear heavy, where like a level 60 character can't even hit, or a level 1 character can't even hit a level 60 character. I think it's like 5 levels above, you just couldn't hit them. Like you just didn't have the mechanical hit rating to connect. It was ridiculous, right? It is impossible. So this game's not like that. Like your characters have levels. We got like 20 levels, but they basically just unlock a skill tree. And then by the time you get level 20, you can buy all the different skill points. So you always end up with like a full skill tree for every character. So it's not, if you get a skill, it's, and they're not skills, but they're, traits. Like they're augmentations to skills. So at level 20, you get all of them. So it's the order at which you get them, not if you get them. And the way you build your characters is through the gear. The gear also augments skills and weapons. Weapons give you your attack skills. It's like a New World, kind of. I don't know if you ever played New World. Where each weapon has a skill associated with it. Like you can only do whirlwind if you have an axe. You can only do ground slam if you have a sword, mason shield. That kind of thing. Which is pretty fun mix and match. Like, it's not too bad. It's not super nerdy where you gotta like spreadsheets and stuff. But it's like, I don't know, interesting enough for me to make me think about it a little bit. Like, I suppose you could do theory crafting, but yeah, it's not like World of Warcraft and where you have like thousands of items. It's more like hundreds of items. This thing is so tanky and it's freaking deadly. Slow though, it's the only thing that allows me to fight it. Yeah, one of these killed a really powerful character of mine a week ago. So he one-shotted me. I was just a little too late on the... I popped the Forsaken skill. And he was coming at me, but it locked me in the animation for like way longer than I thought for some reason. And as soon as I came out of the animation, I just got clobbered. Felt so bad. It was quick though. But I lost like a full kit. My skills. Windows. That's what those are. That's another half of a bay of windows. I've killed probably 50 of them now. Got 3 trophies for them. And like maybe 6 windows. I got at least another 6 windows to go. I got a good pile at home though. I should probably make those. Only got 2 glands. Not seeing many drakes. Makes me nervous every time. I think I got some PTSD from those things, man. Jeez. Terrifying. Well, the drakes. Let's find a bunch of wolves. Yeah, I don't see any drakes. I don't know. We didn't kill very many. Yeah, this is where we killed the boss, so this is a good showdown. The bonfires are all out, though. Light some of these. Maybe that's why there's no drakes. We got it all spawn-proofed. Yeah, that's probably what's going on. Probably go to a different mountain. I think we got... What do we got saved? I'm think of another mountain. Hill? Oh yeah, hill. Hill 2, I think we broke that one though. I think we only got one other mountain. Portal. Yeah, this is where this is our little base here we made to fight the dragon from. Worked really well. This little gap here, and then putting these bonfires everywhere, and then she just lands in them, catches on fire, and then you either jump down here, yeah, that, hop out here, take a couple shots, and then get back inside. Yeah, I think we go 16 hours. Yeah, there's some games on there I want, but that's the trouble. It's like, will I actually play them? And then the whole trouble with that is the mentality is like, well, I'll buy it and play it later, but like, sometimes the games don't last on there that long. Like they'll get pulled for copyright, like their license agreement with Steam will run out or whatever. There's one Golem trophy. Yeah, we got 2 or 3 of these. I think we got 3. We got one more. Over here, maybe? Yeah, there's another one there. Yeah, let's set this one up too. They're pretty cool and they're kind of rare. Behind here. Boy, it's pretty buried. Oh, maybe over here. Must be perfect over there. Corner's pretty empty. Or do we put it on the other side of the house? I know we're trying to fill this side of stuff too. It's like, oh, all this stuff here needs something. I don't know what to put there. Put something there too. Yeah, we put this carpet down over here. So maybe we put it over here. Or we put it like right in the middle of this room, maybe. Or in the corner here. Let's put it right in the middle. See what it looks like. Side here. In front of the window. Oh, we could rotate it though. I think it looks probably best against the wall, maybe. Let's rotate it though. Let's see if that works. I think this is kind of the front here. Yeah, looks kind of cool. Oh, we need like a better stand for it, maybe. A little pedestal or something. There we go. Cozy. So this is the cozy part of the game here. Chilling in the castle. Their trophies and our banquets. Alright, so we got some foods. Wait, let's drop these meats off. We got a couple more glands. Let's try a different one. Oh, we need some light over here. Maybe that's where we should put that thing. We need some light. Should make another one of these. These are pretty cool. I don't think we got the metal for it though. We don't have any bronze. Maybe move one of those over here? Or you know what, we could do one of these. We got these cool wolf claw things. We can make these little ones. Oh, that takes bronze too, though. Shit. All those take bronze. I guess we could make an iron one. Or just make a wood one. It's fine. I got one right there. That's the problem, is that they always blend in, and then I never see them after they go out. There's some there. You would have asked if I had these torches, I'd say no. They're probably all over the place, and I just don't see them because they're not. There's too much. Alright, so Plains 2 hasn't happened. We went back to the mountain. Sorry, we're looking for the hill. So we have hills. I think Howling even came down. I don't think we even have that one anymore. Oh, it is. Yeah, I'm curious to see where that goes. Let's go sleep first. Mountains at nighttime is bad. Plains at nighttime we can get away with if we're careful. I think I was saying you could see the goblins from way further away. But the mountains, those wolves will sneak up on you. I mean, it's got to be a howling cave. I can't remember which mountain that is on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we got a mountain. Perfect. That's what I remember, but where is this in relation to the base? Oh, this is pretty close to the base. Base is like over here. So this must be one of the earlier mountains. Could be some drakes. I don't think we have any spawn proofing or anything here. Oh, silver right here. Oh crap, we still got those claws on us. Should put those back. Put those away before we lose them. Yeah, let's check this out. There's gotta be some drakes here. I've seen one, that's it. It's gotta be one. heard one. Over here somewhere. Do they spawn less after you kill Moder? Feels like it. Oh, there's one way over there. Chase him down. Oh, there's one there too. Or, not bad. Each one makes a stack of 20, I believe. Each stack goes up to 100. You need 5 for a full stack of 100. Where'd he go? Got 6 of them. Go check the other side of the mountain. I don't want to do these caves here, but then we get the raids associated with them, and those are like extra difficult. Really cool. You get really nice trophies for them and stuff, but yeah, in hardcore, I don't know. It might be too tough for me. We have to build the base even a little more tanky. Yeah, because we don't have the most raids, but we got more raids, which is a lot more. More windows. Oh, I missed your window. Go. Where'd he go? $78, nice. That bow skill's getting strong. Huge, look at that. Another half window. We might have enough to make those windows now. There's the cave, we forgot about doing that frost cave while we were there. Those have crystals in them too. Six frost glands, not many. Keep roaming around, hopefully we'll find some more. didn't see him there. Someone got the arrow to fight him. Frost Clan, go. Dang it. Oh, woof. Oh, dead wolf. Shit, there's another one. Where is he? Or I heard another one. That's getting kind of sketchy. Right, I think we're gonna give up that Frost Clan. A little too hot over there. Shit, he's still on me. Yeah, we don't have the arrows to kill him. Nice, level 50 jump. I got 8 glands, that's pretty good. Like a stack and a half or something. Yeah, these are what's going to beat the game for me. I can see these being very helpful in Mistlands and Ashlands. Because basically when I do melee I use Frostnir. And the reason is it's got frost. It slows stuff down. Makes it easier to manage. And I've never made these arrows before in like regular gameplay. I don't think I've ever used them. It's like almost too easy in regular gameplay, but in hardcore it's the only way I'm able to survive. I guess that's not completely true, but fighting wolves, I don't know. Can't parry anything. Can't block anything more than once. Like, it's just not tuned for it. Yeah, all the windows. Look at all the windows. So those are going to go here. And they're going to look just like these ones over here. I think we'll just reproduce. Oh wait, yeah, so but the difference is these are on a higher, so those ones will be bigger. Might have to put a floor in over here. Oh, crap, we can't though. We already got the maple. Yeah, see this one here, it doesn't go. The other side doesn't go down. So the windows would have to come to here. We could make them a little longer. I wonder how weird that looked from the outside though. Let's throw a raft in, or a, what's it called? I want to go look at it from the outside. Yeah, it's a raft, right? They're pretty nice for sitting out there and looking at the house. Although I think we got enough for a carve too, don't we? Yeah, we got carve. Let's make a carve instead. I want to see if that window's being... It might look too weird. You have longer windows on one side and then shorter on the other. Go look at it from the outside, we'll have a better judgment of it. The inside, I can't tell. Like, you're only gonna notice when you look at them both at the same time. And the only way you're gonna do that is from the water. I mean, we never really see this stuff, but I do want to take a really nice screenshot of it and maybe submit it for the build of the month. Huge. Yeah, there needs to be more lights inside. Yeah, so these windows over here would be lowered to the ground. Which, yeah, I think that kind of messes up the aesthetic. I think we need to have the same. Maybe, oh, we also need to put stone in over there too. And then continue at those lines. Yeah, I think we gotta think about that. How are we gonna do that? Okay, I got an idea. We'll do like a little loft around the inside of the workstation. Looks pretty good though. Yeah, I need some warm light coming through those windows though. You can see that one there looks really nice, but if there's some more closer to the window, it's looking better. Ooh, that's kind of cool how that's from the little bit of the light, and then look at the kind of the sparkling on the window. Kind of cool. Yeah, we need some torches by the windows, something. We should probably put a tower over here. Another little short tower like that one. Yeah, the smoke coming out with the light behind it looks nice. Getting the peak above the kitchen there. Yeah, like that lattice, if the light coming through that lattice, it's kind of nice. smoke behind it. Yeah, like that. And that. Yeah, seeing that hearth back there. Oh yeah, then all the look at all the blue from the trophy. It's wild. It's like Christmas lights or something. Whoa, that was like flickering. That's the moonlight? Yeah, we need to put windows in this whole thing. Yep, we need to put windows in the whole thing and then lights behind them. Light it all up. Take some cool screenshots. Let's sail it a little bit further. Turn the UI off. Yeah, that left side needs the stonework on the base, I think. We could make it asymmetrical, but I think that would look better with symmetry. I think it stops rendering pretty soon. Find the edge of the render. I think we're starting to lose it in the roof. I can see through the peak. Oh, there we go. That looks cool. That's still rendered. It's just foggy. Oh, we got serpent weather here. Kind of in the wrong boat for it, but... Alright, found the render distance. Oh, there's the trees, so that if you look, you can see the trees over there. And that's the base for the towers. And those will render in first. That's how we find the base. We just look for the two trees. There. Building renders in. So the trees are only in render for a little while, and then so they render a little bit sooner than the building pieces. Not much though, but a little bit. Yeah, I kind of want to work on those windows now. Yeah, the more I look at it, I think bringing that stone up on the left side, finishing those off, look cool. And then the end one we can do the lattice as well. Almost kind of want to dome the ends off or something. And then this wall over here is going to look really cool, and that's all done. And then we'll have to build this one out more, maybe to match it a little bit. Yeah, it's been a pretty fun project. Definitely a lot more work than I originally anticipated. Making them big is like one thing, but then like finishing them, right? And like furnishing them and making them look cool is like some, like the detail, you know? The detail's crazy. Like it's easy to build a shell, like a big shell, but then to detail the entire thing is like really harder. Like the lower part, we'd be almost done. We just built this big longhouse on the bottom here. But we didn't. We added a whole other base on top of it. Hard to get a freaking screenshot of the whole thing. But yeah, the whole concept is just that you can drive the boat right in there. Park it. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, hopefully the big dragon boat fits in here. I don't know if it will. The long boat fits really well. You feel like a dozen cars in there. Did that grow again? I feel like that grew again. How are these ones doing? That looks same, maybe. That one definitely. Okay, that definitely grew. Because that was just like a little corner. Now this whole bridge is freaking one solid vine. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, that makes it look way cooler. And this one hasn't done much. Yeah, that one's... Actually, it's gotten a little fuller, I think, maybe. So we're gonna have to plant some more around that. And this one here stalled out just in the corner. I put it right in the corner, hoping it'd grow both walls, but it just stuck to this wall. Yeah, the little details are what end up selling it, you know? But the scale is what's impressive, right? Like, it's hard to do both. The otter, you can see the otter up there in the red. We never did figure out a really good lighting system for that, so you could see it. We tried the helmet thing, tried some torches. It's just like too big of an area to try and light. I couldn't figure it out. Maybe if we made it hollow and then put a bonfire in it so it's like backlit. This front side symmetry is pretty good. Although there needs to be another stone pillar at the end of there. There is over there. And this here platforms out because this side is in the water. Like a little bit lower, and then this side's a little bit higher. I like the little river too. I want to work on that some more. Turn it back into a river, like make it a little more narrower here, and then probably bring the dirt out around the foot of the building so we can put some ivy and maybe some gardens in front of here, like a walking path, and then dig this deeper over here so our big fish can swim in there. 'Cause our fish keep washing up on the shore there. Back in there, fish. Look at them go. Yeah, they need more. Look at him. Beached himself. Yeah, we need to make a little better fishing pond. And then collect all the different fish. Maybe make like a little walking path through it or something. I haven't thought about it too much yet, but kind of need to do some fishing. Yeah, I love this game with no UI too. Probably pretty dangerous to do it in hardcore though. Probably should keep that UI up. But... yeah, what a game. What a game. Need to make that window bigger too. Yeah, I think we're gonna work on this whole side of the house. So what I think we're gonna have to do is from here. Yeah, because that staircase can't move. That's like hard coded into the entire tower. Maybe we build off of here and go down, because I think this is the... grab some wood. Yeah, this is the floor here that we need to build to. Yeah, we're gonna have to have the floor there, and the windows here. And then here, this one here, we might be able to do something different. On that side, that's the kitchen on the other side, I think, right? Yeah, we need to add some stone columns too. Man, that's kind of bad. Try and move that. Yeah, it's right in my way. There we go. I used to be able to jump up there with higher jump skills, but not even close now. Used to have 100 jump skill on this guy who's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, did it. Barely. Yeah, so that last bay is just lattice, which I think is fine. Let's see. So it's like 3, 1, 2, 3, like 4 wide. But there's way more stone on this side too. So we got stone every other window. We also got ads. Ad break. So yeah, it's like every window and then stone. We got the first 3 going. Yeah, we need to put stone pillars every other one. Start knocking these out. Ooh, I don't think we have tar though, do we? Or did we get some? I don't know if we got some. Did. Alright, so we got the tar, we got the crystals. Yeah, I think we could do some windows. We even got the stone. But this is kind of awkward here. Like, what are we doing here? Might be best to do like this. Kind of works. And maybe make this 2 floors wide. something like that. Night, you're out? Yeah, thanks for chatting, man. It was nice meeting you. Hopefully, see you again. I think you're already following, so you get notifications, but I'm not super consistent. It's kind of one of my faults, so yeah, make sure to like and subscribe, all that stuff, so you can get notified when I do show up. I'm pretty regular though. I try to stream every day. Let's see. What do we do with this? Do we put the portals up here, maybe? We could even like keep going around. Originally, I was thinking we had one going through the middle, connecting over there. I guess we could have more portals, or we could put like the Black Forge down here, maybe, and the magic table, and then move all the portal stuff up here. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look bad, but kind of awkward. This here. There should be a way to get to it from here, like that. But there's not like space really. Maybe we just make the windows to that level. Because this is all gonna be stone down here. I think, right? Yeah, because this whole thing is stone over here. Yeah. But it doesn't have to be stone on it. Yeah, and then we get to this section, then we'll switch back to wood. Yeah, and then wood on that side. Yeah, I like the way that looks. That looks pretty good. Smoke coming out of the top works pretty nice. Kind of almost want to finish this peak off, like continue this peak. But I really like the flat over here, so then you get these nice big bays of windows with tall walls. Whereas if you bring this peak down, I guess we could bring this side up. But then it makes it more narrow. Need to eat some food. We're gonna freaking die. Got 25 health. This is what happens. I start building stuff and like working on the base and I forget to eat. This is the perfect stuff here to eat though. If you're just working on the base, you don't want to like eat your good adventure food. Set up these little feasts and then just eat that. Oh my goodness, it's 1:40. Dang, I didn't realize it's that late. We started the stream late. Wow. Alright, I think I'm gonna go. It's a good place to call it. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for chatting. Always appreciate you, even if you're just lurking there. I don't really look at the counter ever, though, so I'm not sure if you guys are lurking or not, but... Oh, there we go. We got somebody in the YouTubes as well. Peroni? Pro? What's up, Pro? Tra-la-la? Tra-la-la in Adventureland? Yeah, we're just calling it a night. Didn't realize it was so freaking late. Got to get up early Friday. Got some stuff going on, some gerb stuff. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Yeah, if you're on YouTube especially, if you could subscribe, I'd appreciate that a lot. Helps with the algorithm stuff, helps us get noticed. We're still growing. Still trying to make this thing a reality. Make it something we can do the rest of our lives. It's kind of the goal. Because we like playing games, and we've always played games. So, the more we can do to make that a bigger part of our life, I think, the more fun I'm going to have. But yeah, thanks a lot, guys, for hanging out and watching. And I'll be around tomorrow. I got some stuff to do the next couple days, so probably be short streams, but till then, peace.